Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is August 14th, 2023, 7:02 a.m. And we're playing some more Remnant today. Let me tweet out the stream. And we're good to go. All right. We're gonna pop a cold one. I got a grape Celsius today. Oh yeah. So we left off getting to the final world, I believe. We finished up Corsus last stream. We're continuing the solo playthrough, of course. So if you missed the past few streams, this should be like part 3, I think, of my solo playthrough. So be sure to, if you're watching on YouTube, check out the description. And check out my other part 1 and part 2 of my solo playthrough. Or check out the co-op playthrough if you want to see me and Mist play this initially. Alright, I think I've upgraded everything I need to, but I'm going to double check. Oh, that's right. We killed the Undying King last stream and got his gun, and the perk on it is pretty cool. Undying. If charged upon death, the wielder will be revived with 50% health. They will also take 10% less damage and be immune to all status effects for 6 seconds, and it has a 2-minute cooldown. That is pretty freaking cool. Just especially on solo runs, because if you die on solo runs, you don't go down, you just die. But if you're playing with a friend, if you're co-op and you quote-unquote die, your character will go down and they can use one of their Estus flasks on you to get you back up at full health. And so, because I'm not playing with anyone, this is a solo run, this seems like a pretty cool option to use.
Be safe out there.
Keep moving.
I might honestly try it out. What is my shotgun's at a +9. I love this shotgun. It's so fucking cool. We were using this thing with the black hole, but that's kind of AoE. So I was thinking if I wanted to go like long range and have like an AoE option for my secondary, because this one's mod is the health thing and you can't remove that, we could equip Ruin and then have the secondary be the bug gun, I think. What does this do? This is the tentacle one. I love the look. I love the look of this gun a lot more, but the tentacle thing I'm not a huge fan of. But this thing is literally like a ray gun. I love the look I love the feel of this thing, and I think the AoE mod on it is pretty cool too. I just wish it would heal instead of this thing. I kind of wish the effects of this were like, or the mod was like swapped over. I don't know. Okay, these need to be upgraded big time though, but get the mod shit back real quick. Wait, this isn't Fago? It's not. I know it's gonna be. Oh, the gun actually glows when the mod's on. That's pretty cool. Look at that. Oh, what? Oh my god, and you get the Undying King's thing on your head? What? I didn't know that. That's so sick. So when you have a life, not only does the gun glow, but the fucking... you get a triangle on your head, like the Undying King's crown, when it's active. That is so sick. What the fuck? That's very cool. What's up, Notorious? What's up, Merlin? How you doing? That is so fucking cool. And I think this thing is like, I thought it was a sniper originally, or it even has a scope. The scope's pretty weird, but it shoots like a pulse rifle. Weird. The sound effects. Shoot the bugs. My pretties. This thing is like literally a ray gun. Revive me, bro. I have the ray gun. At work, any goofy builds you want to make yet? I don't know. I'm still playing around. I really like the final boss's weapon is pretty cool. The shotgun that makes it so you like freeze them in place and put them in an alternate dimension for a few seconds. And when they come out of the dimension, you deal more damage to them with that gun. That's pretty cool. This thing's pretty cool because it shoots like a black hole. I don't know. I've mainly just been trying to find different weapons I like for the most part. The armor I've been wearing is still the Chaos Skull armor. I just love this armor. It's just good for like I've always been a fan of bruiser builds because I like being able to take damage and be like an off-meta tank if I can. I like being able to take damage, but I like being able to deal out damage as well. But I've never been a fan of like being a glass cannon because if you get smacked in the fucking face, you're dead. And so, this armor's really good for that because you deal damage until you take damage, and once you take damage, then you get damage resist. The damage you were dealing gets converted into damage resist, which is pretty cool. I think the charms I'm wearing, this one increases weapon mod damage by 25%, which I can probably change now. I was using this because I was using the shotgun and all that. Gain 10% movement speed and 15% reload speed for every 25% of max health missing. Increases radiation damage. Or the bug gun I have is corrosive, so we don't want that. Mender's Dragon Hearts heal all allies. Okay, not playing with anyone, so that's not going to help. Cleansing Dragon Hearts remove all status effects from all allies. Status effect buildup on wearer is reduced by 50%. Butcher's Fetish. Gain 15% crit chance and 25% crit damage for 10 seconds after striking an enemy with a charged melee attack. That could be good. Brutal Mark, after being equipped for 60 seconds. That's one you have to equip. I'm not a fan of that. Or you have to, like, hot swap it, essentially. Abrasive Amulet doubles the application of corrosive effect. Melee charged attacks apply the corrosive effect. That could be interesting. I think corrosive makes them weak to shit, if I'm not mistaken. And my bug gun applies corrosive, if I'm not mistaken. Remnant from the ashes. Corrosive effect. Corroded halves the effectiveness of your player's armor. I knew that. On enemies, it increases instead of the amount of damage taken from... on enemies, it increases the amount of damage taken from any source by 5% per stack, stacking up to 5 times. So 5 times 5, 25%. So ultimately, it just makes them weaker. It like weakens their defense. So that could be good. Maybe. Doubles the application of corrosives. Yeah, screw it. Let's throw that on. Good morning, Dragon Master Zan. How you doing? Young Toph, how you doing? Yeah, that shotgun is my main weapon in the second game. It's so freaking cool. I heard there was a sniper that bugs out with a ring and it one-shots any boss. What? Asus downgraded your Windows version. What? How long is that going to take to fix? Probably a fat minute. You're good, brother. How are you? I am doing a fantastic. Gonna finish up this playthrough today, so excited to do that. I'm trying to see what other builds we can do. All damage dealt by the wearer is reduced by 15%, but 50% of your self-healing applies to allies. No. This one seems pretty silly. Critical hits have a 5% chance to deal 4 times the damage they do. That's insane. So it's like a crit for the crit chance. It's literally a small percent because already your crits are already a minuscule chance to hit a crit. And on top of that, this is a minuscule chance to make your minuscule chance be like insane essentially. So it's like a gambler's fucking ring. We might go with this one, the melee hits heal. Because I'm already wearing this, that melee charged attacks deal the corroded effect too, so those kind of go together. Alright, this looks cool. This looks good. Let me go see if I can upgrade any of the weapons I have real quick.
Ugh. I'm not in the mood for chat.
Did you have to refight that one BS double boss yourself? The the butterfly one, the one on the bridge. Yeah, but it's not as hard as it was on co-op. Co-op, it is so much harder. On solo, it's not too bad. I had to reinstall everything on my laptop on the day I have to make a 400 km drive. Oh my goodness. F in the chat for unafraid. I apologize, my friend. That sucks. 5 years, young Toph. Thanks for following for so long. Your name reminds me of Toph from... I don't know if it's the reason at all, but your name reminds me of Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender. She's a badass. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade the stuff I have. We can't upgrade this. That sucks. We need so many Luminite crystals, man. And then what was the other thing I wanted to upgrade? The, this thing. No, we literally just need a ton of Luminite crystals, damn it.
Keep moving.
I get that a lot. It's just meant to be short for Toffer, to be honest, but I do love that show. It's yeah, did you hear, we were just talking like last stream how Nickelodeon Studios bought an animation studio just to make more Avatar: The Last Airbender content, and I was like, ooh.
Needing any scrounge?
I'm excited for that. Reinstalled Final Fantasy 14 since it's free to play for like 2 weeks. I heard, who was it? I think my buddy Mist has been playing it these past few weeks, and he finally got to Heaven's Ward, which is like where the game starts to get good story-wise, is what I've heard. And then who else? Reinkar, the FGO streamer Reinkar, has also been playing and streaming it, and he said that I think at the end of the period he's been enjoying it so much that he's also going to upgrade to a subscription probably. Gonna do some raids later probably. Aw, snap. Did they? That sounds sweet. Yeah, I'm very excited for some more Avatar: The Last Airbender content. The Nier raids are rad. Yeah, they have like a bunch of crossover stuff too, huh? I need to play Nier Automata.
Till next time.
I still haven't played any of those games. I think I own the first one too, and I've just never played it. It's on my backlog.
Anything you need? Certainly.
Okay. Yeah, we could only upgrade it once, figures.
So long.
Alright. Yeah, I need a lot more Luminite crystals. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, so where were we going? I think now that we can go to the labyrinth now. We can go to the labyrinth now because we have the, Did I actually, I think there was a place in Corsus I didn't go. Was there one? I think there might have been one dungeon in Corsus. Hey Max, oh wait, my character is a cat girl with 2B's dress as my transmog. Let's fucking go. I had a cat boy that was named Prince Lucifer, spelt like it was a pun. Like, Prince Lucifer was the name. It was spelt like that. And it was my cat boy. Yeah. I never got to, I think I got halfway through the main story of the Final Fantasy. I had multiple characters too. I had one that was like a Saber Altar cosplay that I was gonna be a Dark Knight. I forgot how bad this place is for my frame rate. My frames hate. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna. I might have to get the second game on PS5 to be honest. My PC does not enjoy. My PC does not enjoy streaming and playing games at the same time, man. I need to get an upgrade bad. I still have a... It's not even that bad of a PC. It's just not aged well. It's a 1080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, and an i7 87K processor, I think. It's not like a terrible PC, but I built it in 2017, and it just unfortunately can't keep up with a lot of the games today. When it comes to... Like, if I just played this game, like, without streaming, I'd be getting 60 FPS no, just fine. It's the fact that I'm streaming it and recording, or streaming, not recording, streaming and playing it at the same time. That's bad.
Who's next? Stay down.
I really need... I might have to swap my weapons until I have enough materials to upgrade.
That was rough.
Hey Max, I have a question. When you eventually play Remnant 2, what class will you start out as? Definitely the melee one. I saw the melee one, and I was like, that's literally Guts from Berserk, and I want to play as him. In both solo and co-op play, the Challenger, melee, yeah, the Challenger is it. The Medic, the Hunter, the Sniper, and the Handler, the Free Doggo. Yeah, all the classes look really cool, and are you able, in the second game, someone in chat might know, are you able to play, all the classes, like, on a single character? Like, can you swap the classes? Projectile vomits across the room. Second game uses DLSS. The higher end PCs tended to crash way more than the mid PCs. Got fixed eventually though. Okay. Flexes the laptop with a 3060. Yes, it's like Destiny kinda. Okay, that's cool. Or like there's like subclasses essentially. You get the items to unlock the other classes. Gotcha. That's cool. I dig that. So similar to Final Fantasy 14 and the jobs, then hopefully that's what I was hoping when I saw it. I was like, hopefully this is kind of like Final Fantasy and the jobs, where you can just create one character and that character can swap between the other classes later on. You're an alchemist / challenger. Okay, yeah, because they have like a prime perk, and then they have like essentially other perks from other classes, and you can kind of like mix and match it, right? That's super cool. Shit, I might go Challenger and Healer then, because I've seen some crazy builds. I saw some clips of some crazy builds where people went like a melee build, and then they had some of the healer perks where they could like literally self-sustain and heal themselves like in battle while they're meleeing shit. Like they'll just be hacking away and meleeing shit, and their health is just like constantly regenning, and I was like, what the fuck? That looks fun. Alright, I'm just gonna teleport around until I find this dungeon that I haven't done yet. Alchemist is a better healer than Medic. That's my exact build. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I saw some clips. It might have been Alchemist then, what I was seeing. I just assumed it was healer because I saw his health going up super high. Okay, this is not where I want to be. I think it was like the last area, to be honest, before I left. The Iskal Queen. Mommy? Sorry. The 4 classes I listed are just the only 4 you get to choose from at the very beginning, and there's a lot more, right? You can unlock all of them by doing certain quests and getting the archetype item, and then bringing it back to Wallace. Gotcha. Healer has higher burst heal, but the Alchemist can self-revive and stack consumables. Okay, yeah, that's definitely what you want to do with Challenger then, huh?
The Iskal welcomes you.
Ami? Sorry.
Greetings again, outsider. What intrigues you? We are elated to hear it.
I like walk up to her, like wearing the fucking Undying King's cosplay, and I'm like, yeah, I killed him for you, mommy. I did the thing.
The Iskal welcomes you.
Alright, have I been to all these dungeons? Oh, see, there's an area over here I haven't discovered. Okay. There is something I haven't done yet. Oh my god, my frame rate, dude. Is my instant replay is off, dude. I don't know why. It might just be the area. This area is killing my frames right now.
Yeah, get it.
There's a lot of guys, dude. So far, there's 11 archetypes in Remnant 2. I saw the, I think there's already going to be DLC, like, pretty early. I saw the lead dev tweet out on Twitter saying, like, more to come, like, recently. It's pretty exciting. Yeah, this game, I was never a fan of, like, procedurally generated, like, dungeons and shit, essentially like what Diablo is. Like when I saw Diablo gameplay, it didn't look too interesting, but mixing like action combat with that, I have fallen in love with. Like this game has definitely sold me on procedural generation.
Yeah, get it.
Okay, what is going on in the background? I feel like my frames were not this bad last stream. Hang on. I might just have to close Google Chrome. Google Chrome does like to eat up a lot of fucking energy. Oh, that literally fixed it. Oh my god, my frames are so much better. That is insane how much Google Chrome takes up. Holy shit. That is actually insane. That is an insane difference. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I love this guy so much. He's so cool.
That's it.
Like out of ammo. Okay, so I went down here, I'm pretty sure. I might go down here anyway just to see like what the map was and try to figure out where I'm at. Chrome is a massive RAM hog. It tries to say it needs well over 200 gigabytes of RAM minimum, all just to say that they can have your personal data and sell your sell the company's total BS. Yeah. It is pretty goddamn surprising. How like I never think that it does. I should probably invest in that what's the like the gamer I thought it was kind of like a total scam because when you try to advertise it as like, oh, it's the browser for gamers by gamers, it just sounds like a G Fuel ad or some shit. But yes, Opera, but I heard Opera GX actually is pretty good because I thought it was like kind of a scam when I first heard about it, but apparently I've got some friends that vouch for it and they say it's definitely a lot better than Chrome. Use Microsoft Edge. That's like the... Maybe it is different. I always thought Microsoft Edge was like the new Internet Explorer. Anything's better than Chrome, so that's not much of an upsell. Yeah, I should probably stop using Chrome. I think the main reason I still use Chrome is just because it has like all my passwords and information saved. Like I fucking, there's probably some old fucking accounts that I literally do not remember the passwords for, and I would have that it'd be a whole, if I got a new browser, it'd be a whole thing to have to fucking redo all my passwords because I literally don't remember them. Yeah, I should probably do it one day, though. I'll probably try out Opera GX. Opera GX seems alright. I just downloaded more RAM. Let's fucking go, bro. What's that video of the kid saying something, the dedicated wham video? I love that kid. That kid's my hero. Dedicated wham. One day it'll be Microsoft Come. Let's fucking go. Honestly, Edge has always done way better for me than Chrome. Also, you can transfer all of your bookmarks and save passwords from Chrome to Edge. Oh, really? That is definitely a sell.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Grant, the proudest dad. Appreciate the follow. Opera GX's badge. Oof. Maybe I'll try out the other thing then. I'll try out Edge then. Yeah. Seems like a lot of people are vouching for Edge. Edge the goat. Oh, is there actually nothing down here? Did I come down here for nothing? I thought there was going to be another dungeon down here. You're using Opera GX? Oh, shit. Yeah, I was just trying to find anything other than Chrome, probably. It's just so I can have... It'd be nice to have a browser open when I'm streaming, because that is insane that just having Chrome open literally took my FPS from like fucking the 60 I'm getting now down to like 28 just because I didn't even have anything open. I just had Twitch open too. I literally only had a Twitch window open and it was destroying my frames. Oh yeah, there's a chest open here. I've like been over here before. What the fuck? Ow, 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 dude. Sounds edgy. I need to have a Twitch opened on lowest quality if I want a game on my other screen. Fuck. I wasn't even running a stream or anything though. My stream was paused. I just had it open for chat in the stream dashboard. Bro, what? Please. Bro, are you kidding me? What enemies? What? What do you mean? Kill nearby enemies? What nearby enemies? Wait, what? Why did all these guys just get alerted? Please. Oh my god, finally. Going to try to play this for the first time. Nice. Yeah, it's a really good game. I think you'll enjoy it. It is very fun. Where do we want to... I think the grotto's the last area? Dude, I just wanted to know if there was any dungeons I missed at courses. I don't think there was. Yes, Notorious. I haven't watched the newest episode, but the last episode was probably my favorite of this season so far, where I'm sorry, I'm spacing on some of the names. The elf girl, though, I really enjoy the parallels of when they first met back in season 1 and here, because he originally, when they were kids, the main character and the elf chick, like, he thought she was a guy, like, the whole time, and now it's happening all over again because they've been separated for so long. They're meeting back at the college. Oh my gosh, I'm so gonna butcher that name. Ilanese? Second favorite character in the entire series. Yeah, I love how they have the parallels, though, of him still not recognizing her. He doesn't even know that it's her, first of all. And secondly, he also thinks she's a guy again. Sylphie, that's the name. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought the parallels of them, like, like, you can totally see it. They're like repeating, like, what happened in the childhood, which I thought was funny. Okay, I think I have done everything at courses. Okay, we have been streaming for 30 minutes, and I'm just now realizing I'm pretty sure we are done with courses completely. Opera can actually be just as bad as Chrome in some cases. There's a ton of bad crap GX has done. Like, they lied about what content was on a YouTuber's video, and they sponsored word for a word. They said that Opera GX has been used multiple occasions themselves and pulled their sponsorship from the YouTuber. Damn. See, I knew I couldn't trust them. When their marketing was like... It just the way they marketed it just reminded me of G Fuel with the like, this is the browser for gamers by gamers. I was like, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're completely done with I think I've done everything in these 3 worlds. Time to go to the final one. Let's go to the labyrinth. In the books, this arc was a little frustrating with the whole Sylphie shenanigans. I found more enjoyment from the side characters, to be honest. Gotcha. Is this the beginning of this first season then going to be pretty slow? Opera GX marketing was on the same level of Fight Milk. What is Fight Milk, dude? What? Fight Milk? Oh, is this an Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme? I haven't seen this.
What up? Are you ready for the best idea ever? Do you have money? Do you want even more money? Well, guess what? We've got a great idea for you. I told you not to stay out of my peripheral through the whole. 2, 1, Fight Milk! The first alcoholic, dairy-based protein drink, 4 bodyguards. Buy bodyguard! A drink in every morning.
That's so good. That's so funny. They literally did the same thing. 4 bodyguards, buy bodyguards.
Bro! Let's get out of the way. There we go. It's all about the product shot. Where do I stand? Don't do the whole. I wanted them to see the whole thing. Fight Milk!
Fight Milk! Okay, that's great. I have not seen that. Oh, it's good stuff. It's not slow ammo. Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, where am I going with this? Oh yeah, we gotta go to the purple over there. Oh, I'm so fucking lost. Fight Milk! The next 2 episodes will be fun. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't seen the newest one yet. I usually watch new Mushoku Tensei episodes like on Mondays at work on my lunch break. Mystified. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Fight Milk! Insert the Lost Gandalf meme. Lost Gandalf meme. I don't know if I've seen that, or maybe I have. I have no memory of this place. Dude, I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings. It has been a minute since I've seen those films. A lot of my family members haven't seen it. I think even my brother, who is a huge film buff, and he's a huge film buff and a huge pop culture fan, and I don't even think he's seen the original Lord of the Rings films. And when I heard that, I was like, that's a sin. You need to watch them. Watch party, baby. Drop some thoughts on the latest episode on the Discord. I'm curious what others think about it. Like when you get to watching it. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely will. The I think I threw in there last week. Oh, this just goes to courses. Where am I? What am I doing right now, chat? I am throwing so hard. I am lost. I am Gandalf. Morning, Bluesy. How you doing? Feel free to have no daily disappointment to roll today. Oh, it feels weird to have no daily disappointment, right? There's no active banner. What the hell? Yeah, I stopped doing daily disappointment after I got, who was the last one I got out of, I think it was Brynhild, right? At that point, I had gotten every single SSR that was on Raid Up, and I was like, okay, I need to stop, because if I get another SSR out of a daily disappointment, I am going to freak out, because all of my luck is being wasted on these banners when it could be spent on the fucking Kama banner that is coming out in the future. I was like, I need to stop right now. Yeah. Ilya tomorrow? Oh my gosh, I was thinking about rolling on that banner, not for Ilya, but for the, what's the Miyu CE? The CE that is really good for looping, because it is 30% NP generation and starts with 50% battery at MLB. I was like, I kind of want to roll for that, because I have one copy from earlier. Yeah, Child of Sapphire, the Sapphire CE. I thought about rolling for that. I don't know when is its next raid up, if it has one, because there are some units I have that kind of struggle with refund, and that is a fantastic CE to pair with units that struggle with refund. Honestly, Upper GX kind of the ads remind me of the old Game of War and Ebony ads. If anyone else is old enough to remember those, I definitely do not. Where they sort of the by gamers for gamers, dude. I love that so much. Thankfully, Jaltra's time has ended for now, tempting me with her feminine wiles every day, taking my willpower not to not roll. Yes. Don't worry, the summer banners are right around the corner, dude. Oh boy. I love that. Dude, this world might be my favorite. I love how fucking... It feels just like fantasy. Super fucking high fantasy.
Real pretty. Trust this place.
My Miyu is already NP5. I don't want anything to do with that banner. Achilles, please come home. I even got your English VA to autograph me as a cat. Yes, dude. I saw that. That's so sick. I love the little merch you got, too. That was cute. The little keychain. Is Achilles your favorite fake character, Ismanir? I don't think I knew that before I saw you posting about it. I know you always talk about I know you like Muramasa. I know you always be, every time I pull out Muramasa, I'm like, dude, those abs, and you're like, yes, I do enjoy the Muramasa abs. He's over 100, let's go. Is he gonna be your first 120, or planned? If you can, I don't know if you need coins or not. Fucking 120ing is a journey, as I learned the hard way. Muramasa's hot, but Achilles is my main. Gotcha. Yeah, his moment in Atlantis, where he talks about what the definition of a hero is, what lives like rent-free in my head. I love that speech so much. He's like literally dead on his feet, still fighting, and Chiron is like asking him like, why are you still fighting? Like, you are literally dead. Like, there is no reason for you to keep fighting me. Like, why do you persist? And he's like, when he talks about like what the definition of a villain and hero is, he's like, most people in life fear death, but there are people who will continue fighting for their ideals despite death, and even knowing they will die, will still die for those ideals. In proper human history, we call these heroes or sometimes villains. And I was like, oh, dude, that speech is so good. Oh, Achilles is 118 for you right now? You need 10 more coins? Oh, shit. Oh, dude, you're so close. Want to guess what stupid shit I got? Oh, what did you get them to sign? Was it any kind of merch, or was it just like something you just randomly had on hand? What was that in? Was it Step Brothers? I think Step Brothers was the one where Will Ferrell, the character Will Ferrell plays, has like a signed. I can't remember who he got to sign it. Someone signed a samurai sword he has, and he was like, why do you have this random actor's signature on a samurai sword? And he's like, because it's the only thing I had on hand at the time. He's like, and I'm not gonna get his signature. Oh my god, a body pillowcase? Okay, that's pretty fucking perfect. That is awesome. He could write what he wanted, and he chose, will you be my zaddy? That is so fucking awesome. Okay, that is a family heirloom now, Ismanir. That is something you will pass down for generations. Step Brothers is timeless, right? My entire, like, graduating class in high school, like, could literally, we memorized all the lines of that movie. This house is a fucking prison on planet bullshit. In the galaxy of this sucks camel dick. So good. Did you touch my drum set? Game of War and Ebony were mobile games that tried to sell games off as sexual adult games where you see actual nudity and stuff, when they were nothing like the ads, and all they were just some lame resource management sims. What the fuck? You telling me no H scenes? When is FGO gonna become a rated M game and we can and Bond 15 gives you an H scene with the servant, dude? When is that happening? I found the Step Brothers clip where it was like Randy frickin' Jackson from American Idol. That's who it was, yes. He was like, why do you have Randy Jackson's signature on a samurai sword? And he's like, because, dude, I'm just not gonna, I'm not, it was the only thing I had on, it was the only thing I had on hand at the time, and I'm just not gonna not get Randy frickin' Jackson's autograph, bro. That movie is so fucking good. Oh, that's a big guy. Ow, what the fuck? I haven't died yet with it. I'm kind of curious to see if there's like a unique animation when you die with this gun and the crown. I think that's so sick that when the mod's activated, you get the crown, the Undying King crown.
Yeah.
Ooh, status duration might be nice because if I'm doing a corrosive build, increases the status effect duration when applied to enemies. Yeah, that's probably pretty good with the corrosive build. Because I guess the whole build I'm trying to go for at this point is to debuff enemies by making them weaker with the corrosive buildup on the sidearm, and then you can also do like AoE if there's like a group of enemies, I guess. But corrosive build up them so they take 25% more damage at 5 stacks, and then just like beat them down with the pulse rifle. And then if I do end up dying, I can come back to life with the pulse rifle's unique perk. Honestly, I could watch Step Brothers on repeat for the rest of my entire life and never get tired of it. Honestly, that can be said with just about any Will Ferrell movie. Yeah, Will Ferrell is a fantastic actor. He plays like the same character in every movie too. I don't know how he does it. Like almost every movie, he is like the same character for the most part. I see something up here. Is this character? This guy's T-posing. Whoa. I don't know if I want to go over there just yet. Let me see what's over here. I want to see that dog movie with him so bad. Yeah, what's the name of that? I think I saw the trailers for that, but never saw it myself. Or is it? It's newer too. Like is it even out yet, or did it recently come out? I think I remember the trailers for it. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Whoa. I don't remember. I don't think it's out yet, but that part of the trailer where he says he's gonna bite his own owner's balls off kills me. Cut my balls off, will you? $72.9k channel points. Oh my gosh, absolutely pogging. That's insane. I definitely need to come up with something for channel points. I just don't know what yet. I was thinking little sound bites for sure, but those are just like fun little things people can like. The thing is, I don't want them to be spammed, and I don't want them to get like super annoying for me. So like I'm sure I can come up with like a cooldown or something for them maybe, but that's like my main issue with like sound things or things that'll pop up on stream. And I was definitely thinking I could make like 100k channel points to be like someone makes me play a game for a stream or something like that. Like that maybe I wouldn't mind, but I also need to, there should be a list to show like how many channel points people have and like what the most channel points someone has in here are, because I don't know if there's some people that have been sitting here in because there's some people that have been watching me for years and years and years. And if those people have like 1 million channel points, I don't want them to just like give me fucking 10 games to play right out the gate and then like me feel bad that my backlog just got 10 games longer too, you know? So there's a couple different things I gotta check before I actually invest in something like that. I'd imagine they get old very fast. Yeah, you can set cooldowns and limits for them. Okay, yeah, that's definitely what I'd need to do, because I was definitely worried about like them just getting spammed. I think of points as badge of an honor, and I don't spend them. There you go. I wish there should be like a thing you could do with a bot to like exclamation point points to like show everyone how many points you could have too. That'd be cool.
That bastard!
You think there is actually? Oh, snap. Yeah, it might be something. I don't know if it's something I have to set up or if it's already set up. You recall watching my RE7 streams back in the day? Wait, what? Really, Notorious? Notorious, I thought you only knew me from like FGO. I didn't know you knew about me way back then. That's crazy. You'd have to set it up, yeah? Okay. Yeah, maybe I will then, for sure. That's crazy.
Bastard!
Yeah, RE7 was sick. I hope we get the announcement for RE9 too, because I really enjoyed the DLC for Resident Evil 8 with Rose, and I was like, oh my gosh, if they take like what they did with the Rose DLC and put that into the 9th game, that's gonna be really fucking cool. I need to upgrade this Undying gun so bad it does like no damage. Oh, you can shoot those backpacks and they just automatically blow up? I didn't know that. Now I do. Or I don't know if it has to be a sneak attack or not. I'll try it again when I see another one. So many chests. Okay, I'm going in circles now, I think. Oh, there's a backpack guy. Yeah, you can just actually shoot their backpack and they just blow up. I did not know that. God, the devs for Remnant did such a fucking good job on, like, cool weapons, man. The Undying gun is so fucking sick. They feel like exotics, like from Destiny. Like the the weapons in Remnant, like literally, like every boss weapon feels like an exotic gun from Destiny, and I love that. The devs are great. Yeah, they seem, or the main dev that I followed on Twitter too, sounded like he was just super passionate about what he was creating, and I always just love artists in general that are passionate about what they create, but he seemed super fucking chill. He was talking about Baldur's Gate 2 and about how, like, there's a bunch of discourse on, like, content creators making videos on YouTube saying, like, devs are furious about Baldur's Gate, and, like, Baldur's Gate is making all these devs, like, rethink the games they make, and he tweeted out recently about it saying, like, no, we're not. No dev. He's like, the only thing I've heard from my dev friends that even work at other studios are saying, the only negative thing they're saying about Baldur's Gate is that it's taking away time from their work because they're so addicted to playing it. My duo partner issues with the game, and three of them hopped in a call to troubleshoot together. Oh, the devs did? That's so cool. And then, like, 3 more hopped in to chill to help. That's so fucking cool. They still keep communication up to see how his PC is running and gauge after these patches. That is so fucking cool. Wow. How big is the team, too? Because I had never heard about Gunfire Games before playing this Remnant. Like, they've only made, like, 3 other games in the past, it seems like. And I don't know how big the team is. Okay, now I'm addicted to Remnant. It's good, isn't it? It's so fucking good. It's literally like they take some Souls elements. It's obviously a third-person shooter. They take some Dark Souls elements, and then they mix it in with, like, the procedural generation and level design and, like, story design of, like, Diablo, essentially. It's so fucking good. Like, they take a bunch of different things from different game ideas or different game franchises and, like, put them all together, and just something beautiful popped out.
Yeah, get it.
Not sure on Discord there are, like, 8 devs, though. Oh, is that where they got help from like, the Remnant Discord server? I'll have to join that. We made it. All right. See if there's a boss at the end of this or not. I swear to God, if it's that orb one, I'm not doing it. The 3 orb boss fight is not fun in the slightest. Don't tell me it is. The Radiant Tomb, was that the name of it? I can't remember. What is this? It is. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this. This shit is not fun, man. I guess I could cheese it. I know the cheese that how me and Miss beat it. Here, let me kill myself. The cheese for this is pretty funny. You literally just don't look at the walls. The enemies will not spawn as long as you are not looking at the walls, which is pretty fucking funny. You literally just continuously look at the ground and use the map to try to get around. No enemies are spawning. This is so stupid. This is how me and Miss did it when we did our co-op campaign, because we literally could not beat this shit. Like, it's not even a fun encounter. Like, that's why we were getting so frustrated, because, like, they just spawn endless ads on you, and you have to destroy these fucking things as they're spawning endless ads on you. There's 3 of them.
That's it.
Not a very engaging fight. I'm gonna run out of ammo, but I know you can melee hit these things too. Is the bugs doing damage to it? No, it doesn't look like they do.
Whoa. It's over.
This is so dumb. You literally just don't look at the walls and ads don't spawn for some reason. And like this worked on co-op too, like when we were both doing it. Hey, look at the mycelium. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. What y'all know about mycelium, chat? Melee damage actually isn't that bad against it. It's gonna take a while, but it's not as bad as I would think. What's up, Black Angel Rose? I can't stay. I gotta go to work. I wanted to drop in and say hi. Hello. I hope you have a fantastic day at work, and thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one.
Whoa. It's over.
This is so silly. Riveting gameplay, indeed. This is kind of how I imagine third-person Borderlands would be like. Yeah, right? It does kind of feel like that. They literally took like just a bunch of like different aspects from a bunch of different games and just shoved it into one game, and it turned out really fucking good. The second game only like capitalizes on this too, from everything I've heard people say. Like the second game just takes everything everyone loved about Remnant 1 and just makes it even better in Remnant 2. Gotta take a clip of my build in Remnant 2 and drop it in the Discord. What's a good clip program? A good clip program? I don't know. I usually use GeForce, like the GeForce clip. What's this shit called? The instant replay and GeForce experience for the clips, and then I like edit them down in like Sony Vegas. I think GeForce Experience themselves have like an editing software for like editing down clips, though, if I'm not mistaken. I just have never used it. God, I was hoping to run into like some... Me and Miss like didn't fight too many actual bosses in this world when we did it on our playthrough. We had that double boss where like one guy's a ranged guy with a flaming crossbow and he has like a little pet like bird or something. It's like a double boss fight. That was like the only interesting one in this world, I guess. Or no, we fought the wolf too. The wolf was cool. We had the wolf boss fight, which I think was the world boss. And then there was one more. Oh, like the lightning guy. He was like the storm. It was literally Stormcaller. We were like, whoa, the Stormcaller, Destiny.
That was rough.
That was rough, chat. That was indeed rough. What an insane boss fight. That's probably my least favorite encounter in this entire game, to be honest, is that one. That I've experienced so far, anyway. I know there's lots of boss fights I haven't done. I'll try it out. Haven't turned it on in ages. Yeah. Usually it like kills some of my frames, so I usually have it turned off unless I'm playing like Destiny and or like a PvP game and like want to be able to clip something if I experience something cool. Alright, that was just a dead-end dungeon, too. But at least that one's out of the way, so I don't have to worry about it for the rest of this world's playthrough. Oh, what? I didn't see that up there. I saw a post on Reddit that made me so jealous. Someone got a double Jalturn Tamamo in the same multi. What? Because Tamamo on raid up mode. That is insane.
Yeah, get it. He's down.
Yeah, for all the different like permanent SSRs I have that have spooked me over the years, it's actually Tamamo is not one that spooks me often. I think I only have maybe NP2. I think Tamamo's only spooked me one time. The people who have spooked me a lot, Isminir's gonna be jealous because Achilles is one of them. Achilles has spooked me plenty of times. I have a couple USOs from Achilles because he has spooked me over 5 times. Obviously, you all know Napoleon has. Napoleon has probably been my highest spook. For some reason, I've never rolled specifically for Napoleon, and that man has spooked me at least 10 times. Like, I have gotten at least 5 USOs from him, so I don't know why. My man just really likes me for some reason. The Stalker's brand. What is this? Firearm sound is reduced by 25% when crouched. Increases movement speed by 20% and reduces enemy awareness range by 15%. That's cool. The sneaky build. Where are my Tomamos and Wavers at? Waver has spooked me a lot of times too. I think I've gotten a few USOs from Waver too, actually. I've been spooked by John and Genico and Artemis. Artemis? I think I only recently got my first copy of Artemis, like, sometime last year. Like, I didn't have Artemis for the longest time, and she just finally spooked me. What the fuck? How do I... Okay, thank you. I thought they were gonna keep going. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against those guys? God, they keep coming. Irony, I got my monthly login bonus today after the end of Raiko's banner. Oh no. Sag. When did you first start streaming? Sorry, I missed that message. Whenever Advanced Warfare came out, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare was when I made my Twitch account, which I think was into like 2014, I think. It was like my junior year of high school, I think. YouTube I've been doing a lot longer, though. My first YouTube account was made in like 2010, I think. And I was like posting like Call of Duty clips back then. Yeah, I'm an old fart. I'm gonna be 27 in November, dude. I'm nearing my 30s. Like, holy shit. I still feel like an immature kid a lot of the time. I feel like I've mentally matured, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm still like into a lot of the same things I was as a kid, like interests-wise. I feel like I've definitely mentally matured. I like at the very least I like don't find like racist jokes funny anymore like I did when I was a teenager. Oh, I literally just went back the way I came. Me halfway to the 40s? Oh boy. Why can't I have nice things? Why can't we have Mama Raiko? The Mama Raiko buff, though. That's gonna be nice and too. I hope we get those buffs. Or no, because it's tied to the anniversary. We probably aren't getting those buffs early, huh? I really want the Salter one, though, dude. I want to farm with my Salter already. I don't want to have you banned, so I won't make a racist jokes to test you. Okay. Yeah, it's probably unlikely. I don't know. If one's like maybe put together in like a really clever way, I can probably find it funny. But like most, the problem I have with a lot of jokes that have to do with either like misogyny or like racism, the main reason I have a problem with them is because they're just not clever, and they're put together in like a shock value sort of way. Like they want you to rely on like oh, that was like a really edgy or like against the grain type of thing to say, you know what I mean? And like that's the only reason like why I found them funny as a kid, was just because of the like the shock of them. Really, we've evolved past funny humor. Yeah, pretty much. Hit Chloe and loop with a rash. Yes, dude, I am so excited for that.
Damn.
Ow. Hidden lol? I have never heard of that. Yeah, you killed your buddy. I am out of all ammo, dude.
Yeah.
Melee time. Let's go! Dark Souls build. We still got it.
That was rough.
This site literally got raided for too much racism. Holy shit. Yeah, I was definitely, I went through my edgelord incel phase for sure, though. I'm still a bit of an edgelord when it comes to cosmetics, as you can clearly see. I just like the dark, like, scary aesthetic of shit. I've always been a fan of that, but I've definitely grown past, like, edgy humor, at the very least. I'm still a big fan of, like, dark fantasy. I mean, I've always been a fan of dark fantasy, like... Lord of the Rings, like, really got me into that as a kid. Star Wars got me into sci-fi, and Lord of the Rings got me into dark fantasy. Like, I literally grew up with all those films. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, before I go in that tunnel, let me find the guy that was playing the flute, because I heard his flute being played and I just never went over there. There, I hear it. Hear the music. Follow the music. I'm surprised I didn't take more damage. Bro, I've been kind of itching to play an MMO for a bit, and this is kind of like, this is nowhere near what an MMO is, but this is kind of scratching the itch I had for an MMO for some reason. Maybe it's just because of the dungeons, like going through, killing ads, fighting a boss at the end of it, and getting loot. Like, I don't know why. I've just had an itch for like that type of gameplay for quite a while now, because Destiny has obviously become so stale for me. This has definitely revitalized that itch. Here we go. I don't know if I want to touch that just yet. Hello, friend. You can speak to him somehow. Oh, here we go.
Axultek. Truly, I am blessed among the pan.
What is that song you're playing?
I do not play music. I sow it so that it might bloom where needed. All things have their purpose.
What is this song's purpose? Can you teach that song to me? What is the purpose of that song?
Is it not obvious? To be played.
Please teach me that song.
I can do no more than I am.
Please teach me that song.
I can do no more. The wind hears the
Weird.
Axultek.
You must have to bring him something. I don't even feel the motivation to hit Guardian rank 11. Same. I think I've been at 7 since Lightfall came out. Like, I have not, because I think I'm stuck at the point where the only thing I need to do to level up is play the campaign missions on Legend, and I just don't have the motivation to do it. Like, I'm like, I have to get a group together just to do a campaign mission to get a high score to level up to the next one, and I was like, that doesn't even sound fun. Like, no thanks. Just building Conqueror, but even then, I just don't truly care. Yeah. After I got Conqueror and gilded it, I think I gilded Conqueror like twice, and after that, I just kind of lost the motivation too, especially now that they're making... When they made the decision to turn, what are they called? Oh my god, what are the little strikes called that they use for the, seasonal content they're basically just strikes but in the open world of a destination, and I hate that idea so much. What are those called? I can't remember the name of them, but they're making those as they're putting those in the Grandmaster playlist, and I don't know. I definitely disagree with that call. If they wanted to, I don't even mind them staying in the game, but I don't think they should be... They're not strikes, so they shouldn't be in the strike playlist. They could be in their own little playlist in the strikes, if people wanted to replay them. It's low effort, and they aren't designed for GMs. Yeah, exactly.
Damn, all out!
What is the name of them? I can't remember the name. Vanguard Ops is the playlist. I don't even remember the name, but I remember I grinded. When they were first introduced, I already hated them because I grinded so hard for Extraordinary Rendition because it came out in the Battlegrounds. That's the name of them. What was the season with Extraordinary Rendition where Keitel was first introduced? Season of the Worthy? Was that the name of it, I think? Season of the Worthy introduced Battlegrounds, and I grinded them so fucking hard because I was trying to get the Extraordinary Rendition submachine gun with specifically, it had to have fluted barrel, arranged masterwork, tac mag, overflow, and then in the fourth column, you could get 2 perks. If you did, there was a specific Umbral Engram you could farm that would give you 2 perks in the fourth column. And I wanted Frenzy and One for All, because then I could use One for All if I was playing something where I was under-leveled, because One for All you can proc really easily when you're under-leveled on like just 3 ads, and then you have a 30% damage boost, really easy to proc. And the, or Frenzy, if I was playing lower tier content, I could just proc Frenzy and constantly have a 15% damage boost going. And so I grinded so hard. Eventually I did get a roll that had the 3 traits I wanted, which was Overflow, and then in the fourth column, One for All and Frenzy. But I never got the 5 out of 5 I was hunting. And so I farmed that playlist all year long because you could only get, I think, 2 or 3 Umbral engrams with the 2 perks in the 4th column for some reason. They didn't let you infinitely farm it. You can only get 3 a week out of the Umbral engrams, and I did 3 a week the entire year until Battlegrounds went away, and I despised Battlegrounds by the end of that year, and I've never enjoyed them coming back. Just use my Season 17 Hero's Burden. I might have to... Is that the Hero's Burden, the Iron Banner one? The Void Iron Banner one, if I'm not mistaken? Yes, it is. Do you have a, like... I actually wanted to get this one with Repulsor's Break to use with the Gyre Falcons build. The new SMGs don't roll with armor piercing, so ass. Oh. Yeah, because you can stack... I found out like a while back that armor piercing stacks with anti-barrier, and they do even more damage to anti-barrier champion shields, and I thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't know that for a while. You only use your 5 out of 5s? That's fair. Yep, that's, I mean, that's the fucking Destiny grind, man. You feel like if you don't have a 5 out of 5, you feel like it's fucking dog shit because it could be better. Essentially. Okay, where are we going? I don't think anywhere. I think I'm just running back to that, Where am I now? Okay, I'm here. That's locked, that's locked. We need to make our way over here. Gotcha. Probably just gonna try to run past all these ads. I want to fight a boss already. We haven't done a boss fight this stream yet. We're fucking hour and a half in. Hero's Burden with Fluted, Armor Piercing, Zen Moment, Repulsor Brace, Range Masterwork. Oh, baby. Cooking. Yeah, I need to get that dungeon SMG. Or actually, I'm both dungeon SMGs. I was talking about the one from Duality. The Duality Void Dungeon SMG I never got with Demolitionist Repulsor Brace. That one I really want for the build. The Hunter build with, what's it called? Gyre Falcons. And the other one I really want, from the new... There's a couple different roles on the new SMG that I want. I need to farm the new dungeon. I've only done it like a couple times. New dungeon gear. No Survivors is the name of the new the solar SMG. Demolitionist Incandescent is the one I want for my Warlock. For Warlock solar builds. I guess I could use that on Hunter too, but that's the Demolitionist Incandescent I really want. That trait combo. And then also it can get Demolitionist Pugilist, and the only reason I want that one is for my Titan Hammer build, because Titan Hammer build, you have the healing grenades and you keep the healing going by just getting solar kills, right? Which you can do both with the SMG and with your hammer. And then if I run out of my hammer for whatever reason, you can do the finisher to get it back. But if for whatever reason you don't have your armor charged to get your hammer back immediately from a finisher, you have a gun that has Pugilist on it, and then in the third column it also has Demolitionist to get your healing grenade back faster, because you always want to have that healing grenade up if you're in a sticky spot. So that I also really want this SMG with Demolitionist Pugilist just for my Titan Hammer build, and then for my Hunter build that constantly has healing going on solar, or my Warlock build that constantly wants to have grenades up, Demolitionist Incandescent will be the way to go. hate the reload speed major turn off that thing. My thing is that if a weapon can get armor piercing rounds, then it must get it. I don't blame you. Is that what is there a specific reason why you want armor piercing? Is it for like does armor piercing pierce like I know it, I'm almost positive it pierces like shields that are on like knight shields, like hive knight shields. Does it also pierce the like the Vex goblins when they do their annoying like invincibility, like when you do damage to them and they just go invincible for like a few seconds? Does it pierce that as well? Because I know anti-barrier does. I'm not sure if the armor piercing does that as well. It's anti-barrier only, gotcha. Now entering the Shrine of the Immortals. Okay, let's hope this is a boss fight I haven't fought yet, because I want to fight something new. Oh no, this is that one. This is where we meet the revolutionaries. Let's go, revolution! Fight with the rebels. Oh my god, can I hit one shot? Holy fuck, dude. That was embarrassing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. After doing solo flawless Ghost of the Deep, I despise it. that is the opinion I have gotten from a lot of my clanmates as well. Is it because of the boss health? Couldn't pay me to go back in there. Don't bring your god into this mess next. It's like my stepdad when I was a kid also always used to say, whenever I would say, oh my god, he'd say, he's not your god, he's my god too. So stupid. Ow. 2 hours and 45 minutes, that's insane for a solo player, holy fuck. Yeah, I'm surprised, have they even commented on it? I don't think Bungie's even commented on the boss health. Like, that's crazy. Dungeon can suck my whole ass move back. Why are these guys so tanky? That's it. Oh no, I'm out. Hey, Bluesy with the subscription. Thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Change my name again, Max. Don't get mad at me. What the fuck? Oh, God. I did not know that was enough. What was your name before, Bluesy? Bungo should consider dynamic boss scaling for dungeons, but make it a different emblem. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, that seems like they already did it for campaigns. It seems pretty pretty weird that they haven't done it for. Dude, the AoE throw is actually insane. I'm gonna be out of ammo, dude. I'm completely out of ammo. What the fuck? What do they want me to do? Melee them? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball.
That's it.
Ow. I don't know how good melee's gonna work. Oh yes, hit your teammate there. I love how the enemies have friendly fire. Oh yes, I think he killed him. I think that he actually just killed his own guy. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Melee time. He's in the cutscene. The revolutionaries. Let's go.
Speak, outsider. Who is it you serve?
I serve no one. I serve whoever you do. What are my options?
You wouldn't know, would you? I know your kind. You are Paxeltech. Outsider.
Is that good or bad? You've met my kind before? Who? Where?
Long ago. A good friend. The Paxeltech Ford aided our cause. It is for him I speak to you at all. But Ford is gone now. They question him to find us.
I'm very sorry. I need to find him.
A queen keeps him in her ziggurat. Ziggurat is easy to find. Ford is not.
Can I ask you some questions? Who are you?
This one is Navun. Once a sentry of the Empress herself. Now, leader of those who resist the nobility.
The story in this world's really interesting because Ford talks about it in his journal. You can find his journal in the labyrinth, and in the first game, he talks about how he visits this world, and its people are, its people are oppressed by an oppressive monarch, right? A queen, and she's oppressing the people here, the goat people. And he realizes that a lot of them want to rebel, but they have no concept of rebellion because it's never happened in their culture before. And so he, in the journal, I hate this part, he talks all about how he's like, but I'm American, I'm a patriot, we're all about rebellions. I taught them about the rebellion against Britain, I taught them about the civil rights movement, and all this other, like, American rebellion stuff, or the Civil War. He's like, I taught them about the British Revolution, that in America's independence. I taught them about the Civil War, and then the civil rights movement. And literally the page after that, he talks about how the Queen has like a bunch of propaganda, and he's like, I've heard more propaganda in Russia in my world. And I was like, what? I was like, oh my fucking god, I hate this so much. I was like, whatever writers wrote that, like, their political biases are showing. I don't know. I thought it was pretty funny because considering Russia's revolution was probably one of the most notorious in all of human history, and was like talking about, like, I don't know, I guess like late Russia after the USSR fell and fucking America, like literally America is like part of the, or a major reason for why Putin is in power in the first place. Just funny to me. Did I hear oppression? Dude, where's Spartacus? We need him to rebel against gravity. Yeah, the world is interesting though, but I gotta go back and find the journal for y'all because I found it hilarious that literally on one page he's talking about America's revolution and how rebellion is in his heart because he's a true American patriot, and then literally on the next page he was like comparing the oppressors to like fucking USSR Russia. I was like, what? Why do you fight the nobles?
In truth, it is immortals we fight, the progenitors of the noble lines. The nobles themselves are deceived. The Empress gives them long life to serve her. To serve her, the nobles oppress the Pan. These slaves, the Kolket, are the true victims. They are raised believing they serve immortals, that their place is preordained. But immortality is a lie. The tree that gives the rulers life is dead. Though not all yet know it.
How long have you known Ford?
For many turns. One of your centuries, perhaps. Nobles trapped his men in a cave. Slaughtered everyone. At least this is what we thought. I found Ford far from the cave. Wounded. Near death. I healed him. Helped him return home. I wish I could help him now. But too much is at stake. It is me they want. Ford understands this.
You and Ford were close? If you met Ford a century ago, how old are you? Why would an immortal turn away from immortality?
I was a sentry of the Empress, and shared in the fruit of life. I have lived hundreds of your years. It is many turns since I ate the fruit, yet even now I age only slowly.
Why would an immortal turn away from immortality?
That is a long story. Do you really want to hear it?
Yes, please, tell me.
For ages upon ages, the Empress controls the nobility by controlling the Thayan, the Tree of Life. Fruit of the Thayan makes them immortal. But the tree is long dead, a secret known only to the Empress's house. The nobles suspect, but so long as they receive fruit, preserved in the Empress's storehouse, they do not question. I knew this, despised this, yet I continued to serve. Immortality is a seductive master.
I wouldn't have given it up for anything. Doing the right thing is more important. I don't know what I would have done in your situation. Doing the right thing is more important, or following your ideals, I guess.
A noble thought. Difficult when faced with reality. Supplies dwindled. Nobles grumbled, quibbling over a lie, while remote villages suffered. I saw their suffering. I did nothing. Finally, to appease the nobles, the Empress accused the village Zoka of stealing. I was among those sent to execute them. The villagers were innocent. Families.
What's the stormtrooper's
Children.
name in the Star Wars
I
sequels?
turned
Sounds like
on
that.
the Empress that day. I fight her ever since.
Finn, right? His name's Finn. She kind of sounds like Finn's story. So she served the Empress, saw kind of the cruelty, but still stayed loyal. And then when she was sent one day to slaughter a village, she turned on the Empress that day. It sounds sort of like Finn's story from Star Wars. I know I've mentioned it before, but I still hate what they did with Finn's story so much. There's so many things you can hate the sequels for, but oh my god, if they would have at least done Finn's story right, I probably could have enjoyed them for the most part. Because Finn's original story that got scrapped was he was going to become a stormtrooper that went rebel, right? And eventually he would make his way back into the stormtrooper base, and he was going to essentially start a stormtrooper revolution from within the Empire itself and get all the stormtroopers to turn on the Empire. And I was like, dude, that would have been such a good fucking story arc for him. But they didn't. Oh, that was like the original plan they had for Finn's character, and they never went through with it. You and Ford were close?
Yes. He returned many times, gave us aid, weapons, strategies, knowledge from his world. He said his America was familiar with rebellion.
That's what I was saying.
Last time he came was 20 turns ago. He said he would stay, live with us, even fight alongside us. I was glad. Very glad. But nobles knew. Ambushed him. Took him. He does not return.
Yeah, I really don't fuck with Ford's character, man. I kind of fucking hate him. Like, oh my gosh, that is so fucking... it's just the writers of the game. I understand that. Like, it's part of the reason why I actually love being, thinking about, what's the word? I think it's called agitprop, when your political ideologies kind of come through in the art that you create, right? And that's true for everything. But you can clearly see it there, where they're like, Ford's an American patriot, and America has a long history of being rebellious and, like, being a bunch of freedom fighters. Like, yeah, dude, totally.
May you find what you seek.
Definitely not like the imperialistic empire that fucking is depicted in so much other media. Okay, are we done here? I think that's all you really needed to do is you meet up with the rebels, and this world actually shows up in the sequel, if I'm not mistaken, because this world's guardian is killed by the main character of the prequel game, Before the Ashes. It's like Chronos Before the Ashes, I believe is the name of the game, and you play as a main character of someone who was sent to these worlds to kill the world's guardians, and you're like convinced by the root to do it. Yeisha is dope, and I've heard that it's kind of like the root are starting to invade when you visit it in the sequel, which is kind of crazy how long they took to invade, because your character in the prequel kills this world's guardian in the prequel, and then you visit it in the sequel, and I believe the root invasion is like just starting in this game, in Remnant from the Ashes, because there is a root monster you can fight as one of the bosses in this world, right? And then in the sequel, I think it's like completely overrun or something like that. What's the Guardian? The Guardian, every world has a Guardian, and they're literally like types from Fate. They are the personification and the soul of the planet that is used to protect that world from the root invading. And so if a world doesn't have a Guardian, the root can invade it, such as Earth. That's also what happened with the desert planet on the guy with the armor I'm wearing in the Undying King. The Undying King, his planet, he himself, the Undying King, if you read the notes around the world, he himself killed his world's guardian because he wanted to be immortal. And the whole reason he's the Undying King, and that the like white like cum bath that he's like sleeping in when you first meet him is literally like the blood of the Guardian. He's like bathing in the blood of the Guardian that he killed, and that's how he is the Undying King. He's become immortal from killing his world's Guardian. And when the Root invaded, he nuked the fucking planet to get rid of the Root, and that's why it's a desert wasteland, and that's why there's radiation all over that desert. Rom, I think is the name of the planet. That's the first world after Earth you visit. So the whole reason the planet is a desert, and the whole reason there's a bunch of irradiated mutants, and you get the irradiated debuff in that world, is because he nuked the fucking planet to get rid of the Root. And the reason he wants you to go and get the Guardian Heart is because he says he wants to revive his Guardian because the Guardian is weak and is like barely living. But it's probably just for himself because he already killed his own world's Guardian to make himself immortal. So who knows what he was planning on doing with it. And then Swamps of Corsus, is that the name? Corsus, I think, is the name of the swamp world you visit in this one. I'm actually I looked up what worlds from Remnant from the Ashes show up in the sequel, and it's only Roth and Yesha, or I say Roth? Earth. It's only Earth and Yesha, I believe, are the only two worlds from Remnant from the Ashes that show up in the sequel, which kind of bums me out because there's so much lore already tied to the worlds of Remnant from the Ashes. I kind of wish they did show up and you could see like the Root invading those worlds too, but it's probably because Corsus and Rom were both whether or not you got the heart for either of them was a decision your character makes in here, so maybe they obviously didn't want to have that carry over to the sequel, I'm assuming, because you had a decision there. What's Earth's Guardian? Jesus? I don't believe Earth is weird because there's been, at least in Remnant from the Ashes, I don't know if there is in the sequel, but in Remnant from the Ashes, Earth was never described as having a Guardian. Instead, it seems like the Root had no way of reaching our world, and I'm assuming it's some weird like multiverse shit, because the only way the Root was able to invade our world was through the dreams of others. Like, how the fuck did that shit's super complicated, and I think the DLC explains more, and I haven't experienced the DLC yet, but the way the Root invaded Earth was through the minds of other people, the dreamers. And so that shit's still wibbly wobbly. I don't understand a lot of that. Yeah, but Earth was never described as having a Guardian. Instead, the Root invaded through, like, a backdoor method through the minds of other people, the Dreamers. Where was that note? Oh, here it is. I wanted to read this. Our Common Thayan. A treatise on the concepts of immortality, servitude, and the death of the Tree of Life, from the important witness once immortal, now forsaken, addressed to all imperial servants and children of Yesha on the following significant subjects. 1. The origins of the Tree of Life and the so-called immortals. 2. The truth of the tree's withering demise. 3. The necessity of actions against the falsity. For Vaunt and widows together nurture Yesha's children. The Pan are not to be ruled. They are guided. Okay, that doesn't really tell me much. But yeah, in the prequel, there's a prequel game called Chronos Before the Ashes that came out in like 2016, I think. It's on Steam too. It's not a very long game either. But in that game, you are a character that is convinced and manipulated by the Root itself. The hive mind is like in your brain talking to you, and it gets you as an Earthling to go to these different worlds and kill their guardians, and those are the bosses for the game. You have to kill 3 of them, and the last one you kill is the many-faced guardian of Yesha. And so in the prequel, the main character kills the guardian of Yesha, and then the final boss is the dragon that you fight in the beginning of the dragon you fight on Earth. It's like the same model and everything. You fight that dragon, the Root dragon or whatever. I think its name is like Singe or something like that. You fight that dragon in the prequel, and after killing it, it was all part of like the Root's plan, and he laughs or whatever, and then you end up becoming the Dreamer, that is in Remnant from the Ashes. And so in Remnant from the Ashes, the final boss you fight, the Dreamer, is the main character from the prequel. So it's cool how that all wraps back around. Yeah, the lore of this game is pretty good. It's not like 10 out of 10 lore or anything, but it's interesting enough to keep me going and like wanting to find out more for sure. I'm excited to, because I've wrapped my head around, I understand the prequel and the Remnant from the Ashes timeline pretty well. I haven't looked into the DLC lore at all because I haven't experienced it yet, but I'm interested to find out what the DLC has to say. And then definitely the sequel as well, especially because Yeisha's involved. Okay, let me see if we can upgrade some stuff. Because my gun is still doing, like, piss poor damage. We still haven't had, like, an actual boss fight yet in this stream. I was really hoping we could find some new bosses I hadn't fought on Yeisha before.
Keep moving.
Oh, traveler.
Oh.
What do you need?
Damn, we can only get it to +3? Come on.
Take care, my friend.
Need more luminite crystals.
Hey, traveler.
Oh, you got 2.
Take care then. I'm not in the mood for chat.
Anything you need? What do you need?
There we go. It's
Take
a
care,
little
my
higher.
friend.
Does 34 damage right now, but it's also a pulse rifle, so that's realistically like slightly over 100, I think, because 3 bullets per pull. 3 bullets per trigger pull, so what, 34 times 3 would be 102, I want to say? Yeah, 102. 90 plus 12. Alright, Yeisha. I also found out why me and Mist fought that root monster that's at Yeisha. It's like the only sign of the root you can find in Yeisha because the root has started to invade. And that boss like runs away when you get it to half health, and I found out there's somewhere else you have to fight it in the world. It kills one of the vendors, so you get it to half health, it runs away, and then you find out it killed one of your vendors, and you have to kill it from there. Whoa.
Data. Whoa. It's over.
We're rocking and rolling. Down in the scary jungle we're strolling. And the seagulls poke at my head. Not fun. What the fuck is going on there?
Stay down. Whoa. It's over. That's it! That all you got?
Oh, he killed his buddy by trying to hit me. That's so... I love how friendly fire's on for the enemies, dude. It's so silly. What's up, Sapsy? Remember that Fallout 4 tutorial you made about the dog and the ice gun? Oh my god, dude. Yes. That is an old one, dude. The like glitch where you could get dog meat to... I don't even think his name... Dog meat was the one in Fallout 3, I think, right? I don't know if the sequel's name was dog meat. And you could get him to like retrieve it. Dude, I haven't thought about that fucking video in ages. You tried it recently and I don't think it was working anymore. No! They fucking patched that shit, bro. How many views does that video have, dude? I don't even know if it was popular. I remember I did some Skyrim tutorials way back in the day, and those videos popped off for, like, no reason. Like, a couple of them have, like, a couple 100,000 views. Maximizing videos. It's gonna be fucking way down there. Holy shit. Where are the Fallout videos? Here they are. Oh, there it is. It only has 300 views. That's crazy. You remember that?
Yo, what is going on, guys? Max here.
Oh my fucking god. My mic. 300 views and 55 likes is a pretty crazy view to like ratio, though. Chris, what's up? Gonna play Starfield? I was gonna wait on the reviews, because if there's anything Bethesda Studios does really well that got me excited was just their world exploration and like secrets and shit. Like there's no doubt in my mind they're gonna do really well there. But when I saw the gameplay did not look too interesting to me. Combat, I should say. The combat portion of what I've seen for Starfield did not look that interesting. In terms of, like, the gunplay, at least. Like, when I saw it, I was like, this just looks like fucking Call of Duty, man. I don't know. I'm interested to see, like, what else, or, like, if there's shit they haven't shown in terms of, like, abilities or, like, skill trees or stuff like that. Like, I was really hoping there'd be, like, more of that, but the gameplay I saw didn't look too interesting. And so I'm hoping there's a little more to do with, like, either, like, abilities or, like, really cool, like, or exotic weapons you can get that do, like, cool sci-fi shit. The customizing your ship looks pretty cool. I heard that they don't have, there's going to be a loading screen every time you get in your ship, take off, and go to space, which is unfortunate because what was that one, what is the one game that is procedural generated worlds that is really popular? It started off bad and then got really good. Yeah, No Man's Sky. I've heard No Man's Sky, or what was the critique I heard? The critique was that the fact that No Man's Sky is way older and is able to, obviously, graphics fidelity and the engine are probably limitations for them, but the No Man's Sky is way older and they're able to do it with no loading screen, the get in your ship, take off, and go into orbit with a no loading screen or anything. And I'm sure it's not going to be that big of a deal, I don't think, especially if depending on how much time you're actually spending on planets, but that was like one critique in my mind, and then the other one was just the combat I've seen. But I was gonna wait until, because I am still a big Bethesda Studios fan, I was gonna wait until like reviews came out, and because I already have like a big list of games I want to play this fall, and so I might wait until reviews come out, and then if I hear some good stuff about the game, I'll probably pick it up later at a later date. Yeah, it's surprising space game coming out today can't do that, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, for sure. I'm still excited for it. I'm anticipating it, but I probably won't be playing it at launch. But definitely, it's definitely on my list of my ever-growing list of backlog games. The space game that is on my list that I want to play sometime this fall, if I can get to it, is what is the name of it? I always get it confused with Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. I think it's called Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds is the RPG one that was made by the same people that made Fallout New Vegas. Outer Wilds is like a psychedelic... I don't know anything about the game because people have told me Outer Wilds is a game best experienced with zero knowledge on the game. They said any information you learn about the game, including like what the story or the gameplay really is, will spoil it for you. And so they were like, just go into Outer Wilds with a completely blank mind, and you will fucking enjoy it. And I was like, all right, you sold me. That sounds pretty fucking good. So Outer Wilds I have bought, and I want to play that at some point this fall. I always mix those two up. Yeah, I think they came out around the same time, too. And they're like completely different games, too. Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds. No Man's Sky got way better, but I think it's pretty ass and has nothing. I still think it's pretty ass. And yeah, I tried it as well. It's definitely for a type of gamer, I think. I think the procedural generated worlds and like it's pretty much like Minecraft in space for the most part. The reason why I didn't like it when I tried it out was just the fact that I got so overwhelmed. There is so much fucking crafting and different materials that I got like overwhelmed. I was like, I don't know what any of this shit is or like what to do. And the UI had like 50 different icons, and I was like so overwhelmed with like all the shit that they had me do in like just the first hour of gameplay. Like I had to run out, grab some materials to fix my ship, right? But in doing that, there were like 50 different icons for different things that I had to do, and I was just like overwhelmed with like the amount of shit. Need Visage playthrough? Visage is definitely on my list too, and oh my god, I am already scared. Dude, I think I forgot how scary Visage is, dude. Holy shit, that game like actually made me shit bricks. It's definitely on my list though. I didn't even build anything, and then running mechanic threw me off. I don't even remember that. I just remember I think I got to the point where I fixed my ship and I took off from the planet. And I don't think I played anything else. I think I landed on the second planet and then I stopped playing. Just because I was kind of just like overwhelmed with like what the fuck I was supposed to be doing. Or you have an objective. I don't think the objective was the problem. It was just the fact that like, I don't know, the gameplay in my first like hour or two of gameplay just like didn't really grab me, I guess. I've definitely seen like late game stuff looks interesting though in No Man's Sky. It's just I don't know if I'm willing to I don't know how many hours I'm willing to play to get there. Similar to like a lot of MMOs today. I really want to get back into Final Fantasy XIV, but everyone says like, well, if you want to experience the story, you got to play like this, and this, and that's like fucking so many hours, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know if I actually want to put all the time in to actually get to the point where the game gets good. Please do. I know so many people. I have a bunch of buddies, and they have like a free trial going on or something like that too. Yo, chill, Snake. Oh no. Oh. Jesus. I did not like that snake's attack patterns and stamina. Holy moly. Have you played Returnal? I don't think I've even heard of that, no. Jenny got her mom to play it, so that all of us three do dungeons require 4, so we're always queuing with a random. Oh, snap. Oh, boy. Don't get me sucked into it. That's the thing with, I know, part of the reason, I think it's the same thing with, like, Diablo. When Diablo came out, there are certain games that look really fun to me, and I do want to play, but I know that they are the type of game that if I touch them, I am going to fucking no-life them, and everything else is going to go on the backlog, and I'm like, fuck, I already play, like, multiple live service games. I cannot get into another one. It's gonna ruin everything. It was like that with Diablo too. I'm kind of glad I picked up Remnant, because Remnant kind of gives me that Diablo itch because of the procedural generation similar to Diablo, and it's like, it's almost the same. It's Dark Souls, a third-person shooter, and Diablo had a baby is what Remnant is, essentially. So I'm glad I picked up this game, because I know I can beat it in a certain amount of time, get everything I want out of it, and then just, like, never touch it again. It's not going to become, like, something I, like, keep coming back to, like a live service game. Yeah, there are a ton of... I don't know if I can open up Steam right now. I don't know why Steam doesn't want to open when I have Remnant open, but there's so many games on my backlog that I want to get to by the end of this year. And I'm also, in terms of MMOs, I'm waiting on that League of Legends one. I don't know when that's coming out. It's been announced, and I know that they've had their director left, which wasn't a good sign. They had the director that made the World of Warcraft, what was his name? League of Legends MMO director. Greg Street, also known as Ghostcrawler. Greg Street, also known as Ghostcrawler, was the game director for World of Warcraft back when it was really good, during the Wrath of the Lich King era. I think he was the game director for Wrath of the Lich King and the expansion that came out after that. And they hired him to be the game director for the League of Legends MMO. He did recently leave, however, but he said that he was only hired to, like, assemble a team of, like, really good MMO developers, I guess. So like he wasn't even gonna be in it for the long haul. And I think his main reason for leaving was also he had a death in the family, and so he was taking time off for a while. And so I don't know what's going on with it. There hasn't really been anything announced other than they are working on it. They announced that they're working on an MMO, but there's definitely no release date or like even release year that I know of. I think it's called like a roguelike. Then you would probably hate Returnal. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really been into roguelikes are where you go in with like nothing and you see how far you can get, but when you die you like lose progress. I've really never been a big fan of when you die you lose like items and shit. I've never really been a fan of games like that. I like playing games where I can see my character progressing as I play the game, but that progress like never stops, if that makes sense. And so I think that's why I've never really been a fan of like roguelikes. Same with like Rust. Like I know a bunch of my friends were into Rust for a while, and I never got into it because I was like, you make all this progress, you make a base, and then the server resets, and you lose all your shit. I was like, that sounds fucking terrible. Why? I was like, why do people enjoy this? I mean, some people really like the fact that, like, I guess, of starting over and then becoming powerful all over again, I suppose. But I've always been a fan of, like, if I'm playing a video game, let me start from zero and progress my character. And, like, I only want to progress my character. Like, if there's any point where I'm, like, losing shit, it feels pretty bad when I lose shit. If it's, like, a Dark Souls scenario where when you die you lose your like XP or your souls or your currency that you would have used, that's different. But if it's like a thing where when you die you lose your entire fucking character, I hate that. I've never been a fan of that. But now I'm interested to play those games in the future. Yeah. Did you hear about GTA hiring the people that made GTA RP? I did not. That's fucking awesome though. I wonder if the next GTA will like have something like that built into the game. That'd be interesting, right? Hang on, did I... Or did I literally went into a dungeon and then just left, I think. Pretty much my thoughts on Only Up. Yeah, Only Up is... I get that, but Only Up is different for me just because it's not your... Only Up for me is kind of like a fighting game in the sense that your character doesn't get better, you get better, if that makes sense. Like, fighting games I enjoy because the character itself isn't leveling up or getting better. You yourself are becoming more skillful, and that's why I enjoy them. Only Up and Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy give me the similar challenge of, like, Dark Souls, where I know I have unlimited attempts. It's not like a character progression thing. When I mention character progression, I'm mainly talking about, like, loot, my character's like RPG skills and etc. Like if you take those away from me, I get really pissed. Like that's not a good feeling. When it comes to like boss fights or a challenge though, like I'll always start from zero and keep tackling it because I know I can get better and like overcome that challenge. Oh, this is this room. Okay. Oh, this is the root monster actually. Yeah, this is the one with the root monster. This is where the root is infesting Geisha. And you like let him out too, I think. Okay, you need the key and you come back. Which means the vendor should be here, I think. I tried to play the Fortnite version, but as soon as I fall, I close the app. That's funny. Yeah, you gotta be... I'm a bit of a video game masochist, but there's definitely, like, a level to it. Like, I love getting my ass beat as long as I know I can eventually overcome the challenge. I guess roguelikes would be different for me just because it's the equipment thing. It's the fact that I lose all of my equipment, my stats, and my gear at the end of a run. That's why I don't like them. Whereas with Dark Souls or boss fights, for example, I keep all my gear constantly, And even if I want to respec for a certain boss, I can always I can switch out my armor, switch out my weapons, and try to approach the boss from a different angle, I guess. I really enjoy that. I heard fighting games. What's up, Fukoji? Speaking of fighting games, I gotta play, I'm excited for Mortal Kombat 1. Very excited for that. And, I also gotta eventually play, what's the Type Moon fighting game? Melty Blood. I don't know, I was asking my Discord, I don't know if I'm supposed to play the first Melty Blood to understand the story, but I also don't know if, is the first Melty Blood on Steam? I don't even know if it's on Steam or not. Okay, we gotta go back down here. The newest one is a new timeline? Oh, okay. So I can just start with the newest one then? Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, with Type Moon stuff, I get it's all interconnected in the Nasuverse, and sometimes I feel so bad for not playing the older stuff because people in my chat, especially when I'm streaming, these people in my chat, I'll ask, like, why something doesn't make sense in one of the newer timelines or one of the newer games, and I'll be like, well, this doesn't make sense, or like, what are they referencing here? And my chat will be like, oh, to understand that, you had to have played this super obscure visual novel from 2002, and I'm like, what? So I usually, like, with Melty Blood, I was like, do I gotta play the fucking first game? Because even then, I'm sure there's gonna be shit in Melty Blood that, like, isn't gonna make sense unless I played the first one, too. And, oh my god, my fucking head with Nasuverse shit. The previous one is on Steam, but it doesn't run well? Gotcha. Well, I might pick it up if it's cheap, just for the fucking story, just to experience the story. Because I mainly just wanted to do it for the lore, because I don't understand any... And it's related to Tsukihime stuff, right? Because it has Tsukihime characters in it. And thank God Tsukihime is finally getting an NA release next year. So I might go... I gotta play Witch on the Holy Night. I might do a Witch on the Holy Night live stream for that. And that's a fucking long game. Like, people were telling me Witch on the Holy Night isn't that long. Time to beat... Yeah, dude, the Witch on the Holy Night is on average 25 hours to read it all. I was like, dude, that is going to be multiple streams for sure. But I got to read Witch on the Holy Night, and then after that, I'll probably read Tsukihime early next year. And then after that, I'll probably get into the Melty Blood stuff. And I'm not huge on fighting games either. I mainly just wanted to do it for the story. You'll finally get to see how I was planning on doing Mortal Kombat this September too. You'll get to see how ass I am at fighting games. I am not a good fighting game player. I mainly just like Mortal Kombat because I like to see the different fatalities. Fatalities are cool to watch. Okay, here's that vendor. Gotta open it from the other side. Dude, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes and I still haven't found like a single like actual boss fight yet. Melty Blood is one of those games where things kind of just work. It just works, Todd Howard.
Who's next?
You make me want to retry this game, but I don't know. You could. I mean, the second one's come out, and I've heard it's even better. But, I mean, if you already own this game, it might be better to give it a try. What was your main critique of it? Why did you quit it? Was it a difficulty thing? Because I went in on Nightmare difficulty thinking, like, oh, I can handle Nightmare difficulty. I'm a Souls player. But no, I didn't realize that the difficulties in this game are similar to, like, Destiny, where they revolve around like your character's level and like gear score. And so like I went into Nightmare difficulty thinking it was gonna be a breeze, but I went in with like the starting armor and weapons and I was like, oh, this was a mistake. You got stuck on the first level because of the random map thing? Yeah, because it's I think I remember you saying that earlier. Yeah, because it's all procedurally generated. You'll find it. You just have to look at the map. So even though it's procedurally generated and random, all you need to understand about the procedural generation is it's just blocks, really. You're still going to have the same things on every map or level. So like here's the entrance, right? You have the entrance, you have a dungeon here, there will probably be another dungeon over here, and then you have like the exit to the area you're supposed to go to over here. And so like every map, even though it's procedurally generated, will always have a certain amount of things. Like this area will have a vendor always. They're going to be in somewhere random, but there's going to be a vendor there every single time. Was like a yellow door thing in the first area? Oh, like into the sewers? That was probably a dungeon then. So you like went into a dungeon and maybe got stuck because you didn't realize like there wasn't a way out. You had to go back the way you came in because it was just a dungeon is basically just an area you enter, you fight a bunch of enemies, get to the end, and there's a boss at the end. You kill the boss and then you just leave the dungeon because every boss you kill gives loot. That sounds like exactly what happened. Yeah, so I imagine you went down into the dungeon thinking there was a way out, and you probably didn't realize that you had to go back up and find a different way. Yeah, you just leave the dungeon after. So after a dungeon, you go into the dungeon, kill the boss, and you just leave. So you probably thought there was a different exit, I imagine, and like got stuck that way. Like, there's not supposed to be an exit to a dungeon except for the way you came in. Like, you go down there, fight a bunch of enemies, get to a boss at the end of the dungeon, fight the boss drops loot, and then you just leave back the way you came in. Yeah, you can, if you ever do get stuck and you need help from friends too, they have a session type here. In session type, you can't, my webcam's blocking it, but right now it says friends only because I want to do my solo playthrough, but you can change that to open and random players can join you as well. So like you can make your session type open, and if you ever get stuck, you can have random players join you and they might be able to like help you find the way as well. Character looks like my Assassin's Creed Valhalla character. Dude, I've heard really bad things about Valhalla, but I still want to play it just because I'm a huge Norse mythology nerd. I would love to play Valhalla just because of the Norse mythology shit. I think the main critique for it too just came from like the armor sets and shit being like microtransactions, but I don't know how bad of a like, because I think that it was that, and then also people saying, like, this doesn't even feel like an Assassin's Creed game, but I'm like, that's fine for me. Like, if it's just, like, cool Norse mythology shit, I'd probably dig it still. You didn't finish it? Well, gonna head out for now. I'll join back if you're still live afterwards. All right, Notorious. Thanks for hanging, brother. You did buy you did buy your armor? Yeah. I am a big, I am definitely not the best person when it comes to microtransactions either. I definitely, if there's something I can buy to make my character look cool, I usually do it. I definitely prefer when it's like earnable in game because then there's like an achievement tied behind the armor. Like this shit I'm wearing right now was all the armor we got from solving a secret puzzle under the desert in the ROM area, which is really cool. And then the weapon I have came from killing the boss of that area. That's why the weapon and the armor kind of go together. And the big crown on my forehead, the big triangle there, only appears on your forehead if you're wielding this gun, because it's the gun's perk being active. It's the Undying perk. If I die, I'll come back to life, and it only works once every 10 minutes. And it's so fucking sick. It only works once every 10 minutes, and you know it's active because that triangle over my forehead is there. That if I die and come back to life, that goes away for 10 minutes and then comes back. It's so fucking cool. And so they're all like tied to like shit you earn in game. That's really cool. Tired of it the same way with like the pre-order bonuses, but it's funny because there are other exclusives that I don't have that I like, but only because I don't have them. They get you with the FOMO, dude. Oh, I'm going back the way I came. Yeah, the devs of this game definitely know how to make, like, really cool fucking shit that's earnable in-game cosmetically for, like, defeating really cool bosses. Every boss in Remnant as well has, like, what is called an alt kill. And so every boss you can kill in different ways. I think you were here last time I was describing this, but every boss you can kill in this game, or not all of them, but I think it's the world bosses, like the big bosses you fight, have 2 different ways you can kill them. And if you kill them the alternate way, there's the normal way you kill them, and then an alternate way where you have to do something special, like either shoot their tail until it falls off, or do something specific during the boss fight. And you'll get a different weapon or item to drop based off of that alt kill, which is cool. Dude just fucking backflipped over my shot.
That was rough.
Oh, this is like a dungeon or something down here. What difficulty is this? This is just hard, which is like I think hard is the technically normal one because I think they have normal, but that's like the easy mode. That's the lowest difficulty is normal. And then they have hard, and then they have nightmare. And definitely don't do nightmare first. You can do either normal or hard, depending on how hard you want it to be. If you want it to be pretty easy for you, obviously go with normal. If you want somewhat of a challenge, go with hard. If you don't go to Apocalypse you definitely don't want to do, or I think Apocalypse might be the hardest one. I think Nightmare is the third one. You have Nightmare, which assumes that you have a build in order. Do not do, because I went in on Nightmare thinking that it was just going to be like hard mode. No, Nightmare expects that you have armor and weapons and items for a build, and you have put together a build, is what Nightmare expects you to have. And then Apocalypse, I believe, is the hardest mode. Definitely don't do Apocalypse unless you want a real fucking challenge. But the cool thing about Apocalypse that I enjoy is there's certain items, every boss, or maybe not every boss, but the world bosses, there are certain bosses you can kill that only drop really good items if you kill them on the hardest difficulty, Apocalypse. So if you ever want like really cool special items, you can kill the bosses on the hardest difficulty once you've gotten enough shit. And the cool thing about those items, too, is they're not just character-based, but they're account-wide items. So if you kill this boss on the hardest difficulty, you will get this super rare item, not only on the character you're playing on, but it'll give the item to every character on your account, including new ones you make in the future. So if you make a new character in the future, it's tied to your account, so you'll still get that item on that character.
That's it!
I am a recruit gamer. I do not care. Hey, that's fine. Especially with games like this. I mean, if you just want to run around cool shit or shoot enemies and get cool shit, video games are for leisure at the end of the day. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I'm in a bad spot.
I'm in trouble.
Wolfenstein tried to bully me into not choosing the easiest difficulty with the baby symbol for that selection. I rage on multiplayer games, but I am not about to rage on a single player when I have the option to make things easier for me. That is completely fair. Yeah, I think Souls games were what got me into like wanting a challenge, but there's definitely a certain point where I need to take a break where I'm like just fucking literally hitting my head against a fucking brick wall, and I'm like, okay, let me take a break and come back to this with a fresh mindset, because holy shit. But that's where my masochistic side sort of comes out. I definitely I enjoy getting my ass kicked to the point where when I finally beat it, like I have like an orgasm of a fucking reward. Like, the sex is cool and all, but have you ever beat a boss finally after hitting your head against it for 8 hours? That doesn't sound fun for most people, but for me, it's exhilarating. That's where like my love for like challenge in video games comes from. Was Dark Souls was like the first game to give me like that experience. I was like, I think the first boss that really, or there was the first boss that like made me a lifetime Dark Souls fan, I think, was Sister Fried in Dark Souls 3 DLC, because she had a secret like final phase where you beat her, and then the second phase of the boss fight is Father Ariandel comes out, and then it's a double boss fight against Sister Fried and Father Ariandel, and I killed them both after like fighting them for 8 hours, and I was finally like, oh my god, finally the boss fight is done, I can rest. And they even say like, boss defeated and here's your reward, and I thought I beat them. I was like, thank you, oh my god, I finally beat them. And then you hear like this voice say, when the ashes of two align. Some bullshit like that, and both the fucking bosses you just killed combine into one. She pulls out fucking 2 scythes and just goes Super Saiyan on your ass, and I was there for like another 5 hours trying to beat them, and when I finally beat them, oh my god, it was like one of the best feelings I've ever had. And like that shit got me addicted to it. Sex is cool and all, but have you ever hit a quad head with a revolver? True! Okay, I think I have to go. So they'll also have shit like this, just so you know, Stabsy. The map can be, it sounded like you were having confusion with the map too. Right here, you can see where there's a vendor. This little, like, you can barely see it. There's like a little blue dot right here. There is a locked door right here. And so sometimes there will be locked doors. And to get to that, to get to the other side, you'll have to go through a dungeon. And so you can see there's a locked door here. There's nowhere else I can really go on the map. And so I had to come all the way up here. There's a dungeon right here I'm about to go in. And this dungeon, you can see, is probably going to wrap around. And this dungeon will probably have a door at the end of it. And it'll come out the other side of that other door. And I can unlock this door from the other side at that point. And so there's shit like that too. I know it's confusing, but keep that in mind. Dude, why do I have a fucking thing on my eyelash? That's crazy. Yeah, the game's mainly just exploring, and then also, if you didn't know, the game has something like Dark Souls where when you rest at a like, this is what we would call like a bonfire or the crystals. When you sit at them, they fully heal you. They fully give you all your armor and your healable items back, just like bonfires do in Dark Souls. But simultaneously, they respawn all the enemies in the area. So you really don't, if you've killed all the enemies in the area and you're just exploring, don't sit at one of these, because it will revive all the enemies in the area. And so that's something to keep in mind as well. Does the new game fix stuff like that? I'm not sure, because I haven't played it. If Notorious was still here, he could probably tell you he's played it. But that's not even really like a glitch per se. That's just like, they just want you to explore. Like this game, they really just want you to like run around and like figure shit out yourself. I mean, that's why it's procedurally generated. Widow's Pass.
Get it.
Yeah, get it. I like games like Star Wars and God of War, but not Dark Souls or Bloodborne. And it's because they allow me to play it on ultra easy mode. That's fair. Yeah, so have you played the new Star Wars Survivor game or Jedi Survivor? That game was really good. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, Jedi Survivor was pretty damn good. I really enjoyed the combat and like all the different lightsabers were so fucking cool. Ran into a bunch of performance issues. Yeah, I did as well. I was playing on PC and like in the open world there was still like performance issues. I've heard they fixed a lot of it on PC, or the big problems PC was having. You played it on PS5 as well? Yeah, the open world definitely had the worst of it, I think, for me anyway. When you were like out in the open world of like the big area with the cantina, that was like the worst when it came to like performance issues. The FPS dropped so hard there. The very first 3 minutes of the game, I was already dropping frames. Got to the point where I was playing on resolution mode with like 30 FPS just to have an ounce of consistency with the frames. Yeah, I did that too. I think I played my full playthrough on performance mode. Oh, that's a big guy.
He's down.
Oh my god.
He's down. Whoa. It's over. Yeah.
Crazy because the remastered first Star Wars game for PS5 was so damn smooth, not a single screen tear, frame drop the entire time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the optimization issues they were having were. I don't know if it was like the graphics being like too high or like the fucking... Because it definitely, it almost seems like it was made on a different fucking engine, the second game from the first. It was like 250 gigs. Yeah, it might have just been like textures and shit. Yeah, I will always stand by, like, graphics are absolutely not anything in a game. Like, this game, like, isn't even, like, that graphically intensive, and it still looks fucking, like, really good. Or Dark Souls is a perfect example, too. Like, a lot of Dark Souls games, if you get close up and look at the textures, it looks like dog shit. But the world, world design is so much more important than, like, overall graphics for me. Like, if you can get the art style and the world design of a game down, like, graphics, like, literally do not matter. Who the fuck is this guy? I think the game looks amazing. I love the art style. Yeah. They definitely nail, like, the style they want to go with, for sure. And it's all, like, different worlds. Like, every world, like, has its own, like, unique style and shit. Agreed, I could care less about how far I can zoom into something. Yeah, for real.
It's over.
Or like even like 8-bit games, right? Like 8-bit games can look and like feel fantastic and like make you like really immersed in the game too, as long as they actually have like the art style and like feel of the game down. Okay, I think I have some more traits. What was I trying to level up? Tormentor. Yeah. The duration of my status effects. What is this one? Increases mod power generation when attacking an enemy with an active status effect. Oh. That could be fucking fantastic too, since I'm playing Corrosive. Do you like any of the Dead Island games? From a like sandbox perspective, yes. I think I never played the second one. It recently came out, I know. I never played it. Wasn't really interested in it at all either. Mainly just because I have so many other games I'm interested in at the moment. But the first game I have a lot of good memories of playing with my friends, and there was also a buddy that like had a bunch of mods on the game on the Xbox 360, right? And he like duplicated a bunch of his modded weapons like on the ground for us, and we would get them, and there was like a baseball bat called like the home runner or something like that, and you could hit a zombie with it and they'd just go fucking flying. And there was like another shotgun that had like infinite ammo and would like shock enemies when you shot them. Like that shit was fucking fun. I remember having a lot of fun in the open world with my friends and just messing around. Had all the mods on Xbox too. Yeah, that shit was fucking silly. Could freeze consoles with the invisible grenade launcher on that game. I think I remember that too. If you shot the truck. Yeah, that shit was silly. Whoops. Oh, here's the exit. Yeah, so some dungeons like this, Stabsy, just so you know for the game, you can see here's the map, literally have an entrance. This is where I came in, and there's going to be the exit right here, and there's no boss at the end. It's literally just a pathway from one area to the next. And so, like, yeah, it's kind of confusing how, like, if there's a boss at the end of a dungeon, there's a good chance that there's no door on the other side of that boss. Like, you don't have to fight the boss if you don't want to. You can just leave, because the boss probably drops items for you and has, like, a boss weapon, but there's nothing that says you have to fight and kill that boss. You can probably just leave and find another path to get to your objective, unless it's a world boss. If it seems like a really big and important boss, that's probably a world boss, and world bosses you have to kill to continue the story. But if it seems like it's just like a mob, like a smaller enemy that's just like beefed up to be a boss fight, it's probably not an actual boss you need to defeat. I enjoyed the second for what it is. I think the graphics are amazing and it runs really well. I think it's the best looking and running game on PS5 so far. Ooh. That's saying some shit. And there's a fog wall. Okay, wait. Oh, this was a boss fight. Okay. This dungeon did have a boss at the end of it. Never mind. I think this is still going to have a pathway at the end of it, though. What's this? Oh, this might be a new boss I haven't fought. Uh-oh. Oh, this is definitely a boss I haven't fought yet. Oh, God. Uh-oh. The onslaught. Oh, my God. Okay. He took, like, half my health already. Oh, he be teleporting. Where'd he go?
That's it!
Okay, he doesn't have too many attacks. Whoa, that had some range on it though. This build actually is not that bad, because I can apply corrosive with my melee too if it's a fully charged melee. Oh god, he's back. Oh, he's like doing it way more frequently now that he's at half health. He's not doing it, he's got a couple different combos, it looks like. That's new. Ads. Low on ammo.
Damn.
Wait, does it dude, this build's actually kind of crazy. I think it applies corrosive stacks for every, like, fucking individual hit of this melee weapon, which is pretty fucking crazy. Look, it, like, fully puts him at 5 stacks, like, immediately, or he was already at 5 stacks, but I can just fucking melee him, dude. Fucking corrosive stacks are insane. I got him when he was teleporting. The Blink Spear Shard. That's the boss weapon, I think.
It's over.
Another generic teleporting boss. Almost every game that starts with Souls has like a teleporting enemy mini boss somewhere. Have you fought the Cube? I don't think so. Yeah, the fucking... I've got a corrosive build going on with this secondary applies corrosive, and then so does my melee. And corrosive makes it so they become... It, like, weakens their defenses so I can do more damage. So I apply corrosive with either the melee or the secondary with the bugs. And then I just go in with my pulse rifle, essentially. Pretty good so far. Alright, I'm curious what the boss weapon is. It sounded like it was like his melee weapon or something. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, and then this exit should be on the other side of that door. Yeah, here's the vendor. So remember the vendor I was telling you about earlier, Stabsy? So now we're on... See, the other side of that door. So there was a blocked door here. You had to go up, go into that dungeon, kill the boss at the end of the dungeon, and then it takes me out on the other side of that door where my objective is. And there's a vendor here as well. Alright, let's talk to the vendor. Oh, and here's the, you can see... Oh, is that the war... Wait a second! I think this is the, let me pull up the image of... Kronos from the Ashes... Yesha Guardian. I think that's the Guardian right there. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, this is what he looked like. Oh, am I? Oh, that's why what the problem is. Hang on. Here, look. This is what you see this guy with the you see the weapon he has? I don't know if I can like make that any bigger. This guy right here. So this is the prequel game, Kronos Before the Ashes. And this is in the game you play as a protagonist that is manipulated by the enemy of Remnant from the Ashes to kill the guardians of 3 worlds. And one of the worlds is Yesha, which appears in this game. This is the forest area we're in right now. And you end up killing their guardian, which makes way for the root. This is the guardian you kill. You can see the weapons, and it's like a mechanical body with like 4 arms, right? And now, look at that. That's the same weapon. This is it. This is their guardian. This is the remnants of the guardian. That's sick. I never knew they were connected. Yeah, same developer. It was made like 3 years before this game, I think. All right, let me go back to full screen, considering I think that makes the stability a little bit better, frame rate higher.
What does it want? I don't think... Pixel Tech. I did not realize. What brings it so far from home?
What's in the back of that cart there?
The Pixel Tech should not concern itself with such questions. I acquire things, Pexeltech. Anything it needs, no matter how rare or dangerous. Provided it does not ask the origins. I also deal in information, should that interest it more.
You think you saw a YouTube short of that? Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? What kind of information do you sell?
I hear many things a Pexeltech would be interested in. Let me share with it my world secrets. For a price.
Here's some scrap. Tell me a secret.
Although nobility are long-lived and many, only a few dozen true immortals exist. They are those who ate from the tree of life at the beginning. The Empress's companions who eat from it still. Every noble can trace their ancestry to an immortal.
Here's some scrap. Tell me a secret.
The common pain rebel against the nobility. It is said their rebellion was aided by Pexeltech hero.
Yeah, we know who that is. That's Ford.
Rebel leader grew fond of the Pexeltech. So sad this story.
Pexeltech is human,
For
by the way.
Pexeltech is
That's what they
gone,
call humans.
And none know where.
I think either humans or like people from other worlds, one or the other. That when they say Pexeltech, they're referring to what the race or the species of me and Ford is. So they either mean human or they mean like just people from other worlds, like travelers. Here's some scrap. Tell me a secret.
Although nobility are long-lived and many, only a few dozen true immortals
What? You already told me this.
exist. They are those who ate every noble. I will speak to you of the first Pexeltech to our world. The Krell King. It came seeking a boon. Not fruit of life, but death rather, for an enemy that held its daughter hostage. The Empress gave it a twisted gourd from deep within the roots of the Thair.
They're talking about the prequel, I think.
Few know. But this is when the tree became diseased. This is why Pexeltech are cursed and forsaken.
That's interesting. They talked about the prequel there. The first Pexeltech to visit their world was the human from the prequel that you play as, the protagonist of the prequel game, Kronos from the Ashes. And they killed this world's guardian, and that's why the root is now invading this world. Interesting. Is this the first Remnant? Yes. Or I guess that, yeah, the first Remnant. There is a prequel game, but that's a little bit different gameplay. It's just like tied to the lore for the most part.
The Lemire inter the dead of the pen, especially those of the nobility. But they work in secret, experimenting on those who had once eaten the fruit of life. This is at the Empress's behest. She seeks to learn the source of the tree's disease. The Lemire inter the dead of the pen.
You just told me that.
But they work in this. The Lemire inter.
Okay, dude, you're scamming me right now.
It has come to the right place.
Let's see what you have for sale. The golden plum. And then you get this armor set from her that increases crit chance and damage. That's what Mist wore on our playthrough, on our co-op playthrough. And you only get the legs and the armor set from her. And if you want the helmet, you have to go find the root that's hidden behind the locked door that is only unlocked by the guard. You saw the Guardian's body in the back of the cart, and there's a piece there that you can take off of the cart, and you have to insert that Guardian's body piece into this door, and behind the door is a hidden away root infestation from the world, and you essentially, by doing that, let out the root to be infested in the world. And so we do that, and if you return here, you find her dead. This what's her called, vendor. You find the vendor dead, and I believe she has the last armor set piece, the helmet, which she wasn't selling. Whoa, oh, Guardian's Ring, 100,000, reduces incoming melee damage by 20%. Why is this so much? Can I see the lore on it?
It will tell me if it finds anything of value, yes?
This is some god zombie shit. Yeah, so this is the dead Guardian that you kill, that the main character kills in the prequel. That's pretty fucking cool. Just a bunch. No, it's only one part. It's just the part on the back of that. And I believe the dungeon is this one right here that we were already at. I was kind of like looking past. We'll go fight that boss and do that right now, but because I don't think me and Mist actually killed it in our playthrough. Because it like you get it to like half health or something like that, and it runs away, and then you have to find it somewhere out in the open world, and so we never did that. Let me return. I want to see what the that boss dropped and see if we can increase my weapons a little more, because I need to do that. My shotgun was at like a +9, and the weapons I have now are only at like a +3. Let me see what that boss... I can't remember what the boss item was called, the one we just got.
Yeah? Fine. Let's have a look.
Blink Spear Shard, it was this one. So, okay, it's a mod. It teleports the caster forward up to 13 meters and creates an electrical blast around you that deals 210 shock damage within 3 meters. And you can hold F to preview the destination of where you're going to teleport. That's pretty cool. So that's, you literally get the boss item that dropped is a mod that literally lets you do the teleport attack that the boss was doing. That's pretty cool.
I've got work to do.
I already have boss weapons, and you can't take mods off of boss weapons, so I'm just going to stick with these for now.
Ah, good to see you again.
So essentially, before the Ash, the dude you're playing as is unknowingly doomed the world. Yes, exactly. And what's cool is in the second game, the Remnant 2, in Remnant 2, you can actually go back to Yeisha, and the world is like completely overrun by the root at that point. So in the sequel to, or in Chronos Before the Ashes, you kill the Guardian and doom the world. In Remnant From the Ashes, this only takes place like a year after the prequel. And in Remnant From the Ashes, you go there and the root is only starting to infest the place. And in the sequel, Remnant 2, the root has like completely overrun the place.
What do you need?
All right. Fuck, we need so many Luminite crystals, man.
Be safe out there.
Ugh. I'm not in the mood for chat.
That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool how the lore and all that all interconnects on itself.
Needing any scrounge?
Oh my gosh, we have no money. What the hell? Where'd all my money go?
Take care then.
No, that's very cool. Not for the world, but it is still cool. Yeah, the lore of Remnant is pretty awesome. All right, let's go fight the root boss now, though. So we're gonna take the remnant from the world's guardian that we just picked up off of the side of the cart there. I want to see what the lore on the ring is that she had. I'm sure I can look it up on the wiki because I don't have 100,000 fucking scrap to to give her at the moment for that ring. And I assume after she dies, you can't buy it off her anymore. So let me look up what the lore is. Remnant, Guardian Ring. Guardian's Ring. The lore on it is the one of many could not have been created by the Pan, for the Guardian is formed of living, invincible stone, and no Pan knows nor... and no Pan, which are the people of this world, and no Pan knows nor ever knew how to work such a marvel. Like ancient rulers, the Pan's Guardian had followers of its own and gave of itself to bolster their strength. This ring, for example, was forged from the Guardian's very body. That's cool. Rings grant players diverse abilities. Yeah. That's cool. Where'd my money go? Me after a failed roll. Yeah, that's crazy. That I definitely didn't realize that until I saw the weapon. That's the dead body of the... So it's alive, but it's also not? Yeah, so the Guardians are of every world. Every world has one Guardian, and they are the only thing stopping the Root from invading the world. They were, like... No one really knows their origins. They're just supposed to be the keeper of the multiverse or whatever. Basically, explain them as Guardians are like the soul of the planet. They are the manifestation of the soul of the planet to protect the planet and its inhabitants. If a Guardian falls, other alien species can essentially go and attack the planet because the Guardian is the most powerful thing on the planet. So if the Guardian falls, other species can start to take over, and that's what the Root wants. And so in the prequel game, you, the character, are manipulated by the Root to go to other worlds and kill their Guardians, so the Root can just go there and take them over. Pan Guardian sounds serious, but also kind of wacky. And so yeah, our character currently is gonna go, the Root has already invaded this world without their Guardian. But they locked it away in this temple up here that we're gonna go to. And we're about to let it out. Just for funsies. Definitely sounds like a lost belt, essentially. The thing that's interesting that I hope is explained in the second game is Earth doesn't have a Guardian, and to our knowledge, never did. And so I kind of want to know what's going on there. Either it was killed a long, long time ago before humans, or for some weird reason humanity just doesn't have a Guardian, or never did. Yeah, check this out, though. So the people of this world have already been invaded by the Root, and they locked it up in this temple, and we're about to let it out like the fucking flood in Halo. Here it is. So this is the temple. You can see this thing is literally the head of their Guardian, I think, the thing I showed you earlier. This is like literally the head, like blocking the Root in there. You can see there's the Root. And they locked it in there to contain the infestation, and we're about to let it out. Because why not? Oh, is there lore on the strange curio device? This strange object looks like it has been separated from something else. Perhaps the isolation is of some importance. Many faces traveled with the Pan from their homeland across the dark sea to the lush world of Yesha. It guarded them all that time, but in the end, it was many faces who needed guarding. From the kid in the prequel that fucking kills it. All right, here we go. Let's let out the infestation like a smart protagonist. That's like the body of the Guardian too. It looks like, or it's a statue. Actually, it looks like this is like a shrine to the Guardian. You can see that it is its head. See the head? That is what this is. That's what was blocking the entrance, was the Guardian's head. Ooh, the music. There it is. Root horror. Ow. 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 Oh, see, did it take off? I think it just left. See, it literally leaves. Like, it's so fucked. You don't even kill it, because once it gets to a certain point, it literally leaves to go invade the fucking world. And I think, is this the head? Yeah, this is the helmet. So now you get the full set. I think that's supposed to signify that the person that had the body, the vendor that had the body of the Guardian, was like literally looting this area, because not only did they have the key to this chamber, but they had the armor set. They had the this armor set, the Radiant. Is it called Radiant Protector? This is what the armor set looks like, but they had the what is the lore on it? The first Radiant one was once Lemire. She discovered a connection between the jungle's mystical crystals and death itself. The Radiant ones, with their crystalline magics and zealous minds, forged many spells for the immortals, but their use, whether war, friendship, or fear, was not for the Radiant ones to decide or even know. The Pan credit the Thayan with their life upon this world, but the arcane arts of the Ahena are what allow them to trample their enemies. Yeah, so the vendor only had the body piece and the legs. They didn't have the helmet, and so you find the helmet here, and I think that's just supposed to signify that they were, like, looting this area. Let's go, destruction! I'm not typically a lore reader, but it must make games way cooler. Oh, yeah. I've always been fascinated with how devs can... It makes me feel like a little detective, you know what I mean? Like, you're running around, like, reading notes, trying to piece the story together yourself and find out what happened. It's for the loot. Looks corrupted. Was that supposed to happen? The enemy leaving? Yeah, that's, like, supposed to be the lore reason. Like, your character in the prequel is the reason the Root even show up on this planet, or on this world. And in the in Remnant from the Ashes, you come here and like let out the fucking corruption, essentially. Like, you fucking doom this world not once but twice. And so we just let out the Root, and now the Root is going to go terrorize the fucking world and just spread the infestation. What if you killed it before you left? You can't. I think if you get it to half health, it leaves no matter what. That's what happened with me in Mist. The lore of this game's really interesting. Not often am I invested. Yeah. You did not have this dungeon on your playthrough? Yeah, I had it on my first and second, which is pretty good luck. I want to go fight it now, though, because I didn't fight it initially. So now if we go back to the vendor, I believe it's there because it kills the vendor, if I'm not mistaken. I want to try to not attract any enemies if I can. Oh, fuck me. Oh, is this a dead end? I just walked into a dead end. Oops. Bro. Why are the little snake guys so fucking fast? Their stamina is insane. The prequel game, is that what you were asking about? I didn't know there was a prequel. Yeah, it's called Kronos, or Cronus, something like that. Cronus Before the Ashes. It's on Steam as well, and the game is not long. It's like literally almost like an indie game. It's not a long game. There's only 3 bosses in the entire story, or I guess 4 if you count the final one. But you play, the cool thing is too, the character that you play as in Cronus Before the Ashes, the main character you play as in the prequel, is the final boss of Remnant from the Ashes. And so the character ends up getting corrupted, taken over by the Root, and becomes the Dreamer. And the Dreamer is the final boss of this game. Yeah. Very cool.
Stay down.
Yeah, it does have some, like, Call of Duty Zombies level fucking deep lore. Oh no, wait. Where am I going? Okay, this is the right way. No, I am still going the wrong way. Dude, I am so lost. This is the right way, towards the vendor, I think, right? Yeah, right over here is where we need to go. The vendor's not even there anymore. They're dead. Oh, no. Sag. At least we got all the secrets out of her. Except she might have scammed me a few times. Yeah, look, she's not there. Or maybe that's her body right there. Oh, yeah, you can see the root. See the root right there where my cursor is? The Root got her, bro. Hello? Oh, you get the Guardian's Ring. Hey, we didn't have to buy it, chat. Let's go. Uh-oh. See, look, it killed her. No! Ow, ow. 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 Oh my fucking god, dude. I can't actually get a break. These little snake guys are so fast. They're the normal ones and the corrupted ones are so fast for no reason. And they just auto spawn. You see that? There's always 2 up. They don't despawn. But there's always 2. Oh my fucking god. can't even fucking heal. There's 3 of them now. What? Oh, I'm dead. Dude, this is so ass. Holy shit. I'm out of ammo, dude. Why, these guys aren't dropping ammo either for some reason. Hello? Oh look, I'm gonna get brought back to life for the first time by my gun. Let's go! Why are they not dropping ammo? They should be dropping ammo. That's the whole reason there's ads in boss fights. I have no ammo. I don't know what to do. Like, what? If you use all your heals and then you I guess there's 2 types of heals. You can see in the bottom left there I have 69 of a certain healing that is healing over time. Then you have Dragon Hearts, which if you play Dark Souls are called your Estus Flasks. Your Estus flasks always respawn when you die, yes. So there's consumable items that are consumed upon use. That's all of these consumables you can see. But your Estus Flask, which is this, that you can see I have down on in the bottom right. That's my Q. That now I have 5, but if I sit at the bonfire, it'll return to 6. And so every time I go to a bonfire or I die, you get that back, yeah. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a root horror.
Here they come.
Dude, I am actually so overwhelmed by these little fucking guys. They are so annoying. Look how fast they are. They're literally faster than me. And they're always up too. They don't despawn. Like if I kill one of them, another one immediately comes up. Always interesting to see how people use different weapons and setups. I might have to. I mean, I guess my what's it called is done now. My instant revive I get from this thing, so I might redo my build a bit. I'm gonna put on the shotgun. And then where's my evasion ring? Yeah, we'll deal with that. I'm putting on the shotgun since the revive is on cooldown for like 10 minutes, I think. Oh my god, this thing is so strong. I forgot how fucking strong this shit is when they have the debuff. Look at his health. Oh my god, dude. This thing is so stupid. It's so strong for no reason. It's because of the debuff. For those who don't know, this gun has a debuff where its special ability is this. It has an alternate fire mode. I'm about to die again. Hang on. It has an alternate fire mode that puts a debuff on the boss. See? Oh, whoops, I missed it. Hang on, let me get rid of these guys. Alternate fire, and see he has debuff, and now it just does insane damage. That is crazy. Dude, that damage is so high. Does he have a phase 2? I'm actually kind of interested to see if he has a phase 2. I don't think he does. His phase 2 was probably just coming here considering we had to do like half of his health in the fucking room. Alright, let me debuff him. There we go. That's actually insane how much easier that was with the shotgun, dude. The shotgun is like cheat mode, dude. It does so much damage. GG's. Yeah, that shotgun is ridiculous, dude. Holy fucking shit. For those who don't know, too, this shotgun is the final boss weapon. When you kill the final boss in this game, you get this shotgun. And so on my co-op playthrough I initially did with my buddy, I immediately crafted this at the end of the game and was like, oh my god, this thing is fucking sick. You debuff targets with the alt fire. This is the alt fire, and then it weakens enemies so that the shotgun does more damage to them. It's pretty cool. That's so fucking strong. It is so strong. You've never used it, might want to give it a try. Yeah, it is very fun. It is ridiculously OP when you put the debuff on them. You do the debuff and it feels like you're doing like it's only 50% more damage, I think. It's a 0.5 times multiplier, I think. So it's not even that much more, but it feels like a lot. Like, let me see what it says. Oh, never mind. It's a 1.5. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that went up. I think when you upgrade it, it goes up, probably. When they return, they'll take 1.565 times the damage from the shotgun's primary fire for 8 seconds. It's so strong. Use the crossbow with the fire mod or the shock rifle. I've heard the crossbow is really good. Or I've seen a lot of people do, what's the hard mode? Or the hard mode where you have permadeath on, where if you die, your character just dies. I've seen people do those runs with the crossbow because it's apparently pretty fucking reliable. Nightmare mode, yeah. I've seen people do runs like that with the crossbow. We do have the last resort gun, indeed. All right, let me switch back to the... As much as I like that thing, I like the Undying King gun, which is on cooldown now. I need to upgrade it more. I think that's another reason why that thing was doing so much damage. Another reason why that thing was doing so much damage is because I have it upgraded to a +9. My other weapons I have currently, I think, are like +4 or +5. So that thing is like double the fucking upgrade. What's your gear at? I think my armor's the highest. Yeah, my armor's at like a +15, 16, +16. My weapons are only at a +5 and a +4 for the build I was going for. I was trying to go with like a corrosive build. Yeah, my idea was because I can apply corrosive with my melee. I can apply corrosive with the insects there. I get corrosive on them and then I just like drill them down with the Undying King's rifle is what like my plan was. So I just need to upgrade my other weapons for the most part. What did I get from that boss? I didn't see what boss item it dropped.
What? All right then.
Oh, did it even drop one? Root Horror Remnant. Oh, he drops a trait. You get the Guardian's Blessing trait. No weapon drop.
Yeah, good.
Let me see what I got.
Now go.
Traits. Guardian's Blessing. Oh. Increases melee damage reduction acquired by killing the root horror. Eh. I mean, I guess it could be good if you're going for like a melee build because you're going to be up close and personal.
Keep moving.
Anything you need? Certainly.
Do I not have any scrap? Oh my god, I've got like no scrap. I still got like no luminite crystals either. I want to find a build for the shock rifle. Can't find anything though, assuming I need to work around elemental damage. Would have helped those with those small snakes. Oh yeah, dude. Those guys are so annoying. It's not even the snakes being annoying as for the most part. It's the fact that they constantly respawn. Like there's no downtime. Like if I could kill them and then they didn't respawn for like a little bit, that'd be nice. But no, they're just constantly up. It's pretty rough. Do we go back to the merchant, I guess? Like just enough time to heal or restock ammo, yeah. And they didn't drop any ammo either. Like I didn't realize it there until I had already died, but I had to restock ammo with my own consumables. I couldn't have they didn't drop like any ammo for some reason. Look at the poor merchant, dude. We actually let out the root hoarder and it just immediately came over here to kill the merchant. At least I got the fucking... Maybe it's... I mean, the merchant didn't seem like too great of a person considering they have like the body of a guardian in the back. And they were trying to sell the guardian ring for 100,000 scrap and I just like got it for free after it died. Big F. Rip Bozo, I guess. Oh, this is the way we're supposed to go. Oh, that just goes back to the camp. Oh yeah, I can see the end right there. Let's go. We're almost there. Alright, I think this is the world boss coming up if I'm not mistaken. So I think the two world bosses I looked up are... The two world boxes that I looked up are either the dog, which I've already fought. We fought that on the co-op playthrough. Or you get to fight, like, the king of the... You get to fight, like, the king that I think they're all rebelling against. One or the other. So I hope I get to fight the king. Can't stagger these guys either. So see how these snake guys are like what the root guys were? They have the same exact attack animations too. So I wonder if the root, I don't know if they imitate or if they're like an actual like flood infection, if they actually like infect the species that are there. And that's why like the human, when you go to Earth, like all the root looks like humans or they're like humanoid. It's interesting. I don't know if they imitate or if they're actually infecting the inhabitants of the worlds they invade. Because it didn't really look like a flood, like a mutated version of one of those snake things. It looked like it was made out of like roots itself, so it looked like they might have just been imitating. I don't know. I thought they infected and took on the characteristics of the host world. That might, yeah, it might be the case too. Whoa, deep water here. Oh, the butcher boss, the ads don't spawn. You need to destroy pots to get ammo. That's rough. Fucking might as well get stocked up on ammo boxes. I haven't really had to use ammo boxes all that much in this playthrough. I've still got 60. Alright, I don't think there's anything over here. Yeah. Okay, I'm hoping that I get to fight the king boss because I've already fought the, I'm wanting to fight new bosses. I've already fought the dog boss. And he was alright. He wasn't too interesting. I'm pretty sure we beat him on our first try. We didn't die or anything. So I'm hoping to fight the king boss here. What the dog doing? Can't recall who I fought. Yeah. Either way, I don't think the world boss for Yeisha is all that difficult. Oh, I think it's the, yeah, it's the dog boss. Damn, I wanted to fight the king. Oh well. Dog time. I remember we came in here and we were like, what are we supposed to do? And he like came over and like tried to ring the bell. And the boss is right there, and you can shoot the boss to, I believe you can actually walk up to the dog. And there's, I think the alternate item you get is by like playing a flute in front of it or something, which you probably get from, oh, that's exactly what you do. You have to go to that flute guy playing the song. You have to get him to teach you the song. And then I believe if you play the song in front of the dog, you don't even fight the dog and you get a different boss item. Yeisha, dog, fight, Remnant. The Ravager. Yeah, if you play the lullaby, the boss will not fight you, and you can talk to the boss, and they will give you the claw, which is the alternate boss item. You can also put the boss to sleep if you play the lullaby correctly by firing at the bells before confronting the boss. This will grant you the Stalker's Claw. Oh, that is the other one. Oh, that's cool. This picture tells you what order to hit the bells in. It is best to find a location within the boss room that allows you to see all 5 bells, and be sure to familiarize yourself with the symbols. You must do it quickly. Failure to do so will result in a reset, meaning you must restart the lullaby. Once the lullaby is complete, you can approach the boss and speak with him, to which you will obtain the Stalker's Claw item. Wait, how the fuck does that image tell me which... What? The image is not that... Are there icons on the bells? Oh, there are. Oh, okay, and I think there's only 3, right? There has to be a 4th one. Where's the 4th? Oh no, you have to do it fucking fast too. Okay, so it would be the one with no dot, which is that one. So that's 1, and then 2 dot, and then back to that one. Which one's the 2 dot one? Not that one. That's the 2 dot. And so you go... Oh my gosh, I have to actually be like far out here. So you go 1, 2, 1, 2. That's the first note. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then where's the 1 dot? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. And then it's 2 again. Oh my god, dude. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost like a little circle there. 3, 4, 5. And then the 2 dot, which is that one. No, see, I gotta get that one down. Fuck, that's confusing. Okay. I'm already probably too slow. I think that was the combo. I can try it again really fast. What did they say if you mess up? You must do this quickly. Failure to do so will result in a reset, meaning you must restart the lullaby. No, I don't think it told me where to stand for optimal positioning. Migraine. Okay, let me pull that back up again. I might need to do it during the boss fight, it sounded like. I don't know if I can... If you play the lullaby, the boss will not fight you. You can talk to him and he will give you the claw. You can also put the boss to sleep if you play the lullaby correctly by firing at the bells before confronting the boss. Once the lullaby is complete, you can approach the boss and speak with him, to which you obtain the alternate boss item. Let's see if we did it right. What's up, Moe? Oh, come on, man. I played you the lullaby. Oh, man. I think I fucked up, chat. I don't think I did it right. Oh well, I guess we're doing this. Mistakes were made. I don't think I can retry either. Can we get him to break the other pillars, I wonder?
Now! Now!
Here, break this pillar over here, buddy. This one's in my way. Ow! Wait, did he break the bell? Oh, well, he broke the bell. I definitely ain't playing the lullaby now. I tried, chat. Music's sick. No, let me hit you. Let me reapply the debuff. No! Away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he's phase 2 now. The phase 2 of this boss is sick, I have to admit that. He becomes like a lightning dog. Fucking volley bear. Whoops, that was the wrong one. It's a good ammo. My bad, bro. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait. I got the gun revival perk. Undying King. Let's go. Ow. Okay, my bad, my bad. We're so close, we're so close, we're so close, we're so close. I'm worried about this one ad firing fucking arrows at me. Let's go. That was close.
That was rough.
Yeah, the fucking character voice line sometimes. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I already had this boss's item. You get the, I think I have it on me, actually. This is the Curse of the Jungle God. This is the boss item. It looks pretty cool. It's got like bones and shit on it, and it fires a giant tentacle at the ground that heals you when it hits enemies. So that's pretty cool. But I already had this boss item, so I wanted it. What is the other item that actually drops or what does the boss give you? The Stalker's Claw. Scar of the Jungle God. You get gauntlets. It's a pair of Wolverine-like gauntlets that apply the bleeding effect to enemies when you do the charge attack. That's pretty cool. That's what you get if you play the lullaby correctly, but I fucked up. Yeah, the shoddy works on him too. The shoddy works on everything. I just think it's a little cheese because of how much fucking damage that thing does. I was just having fun with some other builds. Because I already used the shoddy for a majority of this playthrough, and it is so fucking strong to the point where, like, the game was not challenging at all for me, and so I wanted to try out some different builds, and I thought just aesthetically, I like the build that I have now, too. Like, the look and feel of it, with applying the corrosive stacks to enemies, so I deal more damage. And I feel like this build will be pretty damn good, probably not as good as the shoddy, because the shoddy is just ridiculously fucking strong. Which is fair, too. It's not like I dislike the thing being strong, because it is the final boss's weapon. So, like, being able to wield the final boss's weapon, like, against your enemies and do, like, the same shit the boss did to you is pretty cool. It's just so fucking strong that I wanted to try out some different stuff. All right, so that was the world boss. So I think we're done. Now it's just going to be to find Ford, go to the final boss, and that'll be it for this playthrough. So is it a new game plus weapon? Essentially, I guess. The Founder's Prison, here we are. Yeah, this is where we meet Ford, and then Ford gives us the keys to get to the final boss. So the whole story for Remnant from the Ashes is essentially you're chasing a guy that has entered the fucking multiverse through the crystals and gone to different worlds. And, you're chasing him the whole time, and we meet him finally here. He was helping a rebellion, a bunch of rebels, with their revolution against their oppressive ruler on this world. And because he was helping them in the revolution, he ended up getting stuck in the jail cell, and that's why the people of Earth hadn't heard from him in so long. And this is where we finally find him. The door is locked. Whoa. He stood up fast. Yo.
Well, I'll be. Never thought I'd see a human again. How the hell did you get here? This world, I mean.
Commander Ford activated the red crystal. The Root Mother told me to search the labyrinth for you.
The Root Mother, you said. Why would she send you after me?
I need to get to the rusted place on the island. I have to stop the Root at the Dragon's Atoll.
Root on the atoll?
Atoll.
You mean Ward 17? Why in God's name would you? Oh, holy hell. Clawbone's the source. Harsgard's dreamer was the gate. My life's work. Fair warning. You're walking a pretty dangerous road. But maybe, just maybe, you'll succeed where I failed. How can I help?
Can you tell me how to get to the tower? Who's Harsgard? So Harsgard, I already know, I haven't seen it at all. So I am spoiler free on what the boss looks like and what the mechanics are. but I was reading up and listening to different lore videos, and I know that Harsgard is the final boss of the DLC. Harsgard was essentially the scientist that let the root come to Earth, essentially. Harsgard, similar to how the protagonist in the prequel was manipulated by the root, Harsgard is a scientist who was manipulated by the root into letting the root come through the crystals and come through the dreamer's mind somehow. I still can't comprehend how that works, but the root invasion started because of Harsgard's scientific experiments. So we can say, who's Harsgard?
Harsgard. That madman connected a dreamer directly to the root. That's how it all started. I never saw it. How could I have? The root came from everywhere. But if Clawbone's the center, tell you what, I know how to get in. There's a mirror in Ward 13, not where the survivors live, in the lower floors. Locked away. That mirror is like a door to the other wards. Here. This key will let you unlock the computer connected to the mirror.
How do I get to the mirror if it's locked away? I already know how to get there. Wait, I have more questions.
Sure. But don't waste time. The root aren't waiting around for you.
What can I expect in Ward 17?
Hell if I know. The root's been there since the beginning. And if the dragon, or whatever's in there now, is their master, bring everything you got. Don't take anything for granted.
And you find out, I don't know if you find out here or not, but the quote-unquote dragon that is there is just a mental dragon that was in the first game that you defeat as the protagonist of the prequel. And when you defeat the dragon, the root essentially takes over your mind, and the protagonist of the prequel becomes the antagonist of this game. The final boss of this game, Remnant from the Ashes, is the protagonist of the prequel who gets his mind corrupted by the quote-unquote dragon, or essentially Clawbone. I think Clawbone, if I'm not mistaken, is the I might have to look it up. Clawbone's either the source of the root or the dreamer that brought the root. Clawbone Remnant. So, Harsgard lore. Harsgard was the scientist put in charge of the original Watcher project after his understanding of the runic system found around Earth made the Dreamers possible at all. His reading of the runes, which only him could apparently understand because of the root in his mind, led him to identify the Clawbone entity. That's what I think. Clawbone is the entity behind the root itself. Over the following years, he developed an obsession with it, and he conducted the most of the experiments on the wards in his quest to find a way to connect a dreamer directly to Clawbone, whom he thought to be a god, a creature capable of solving all of the world's problems. After many attempts and failures, he was finally able to fulfill his plans with Subject 2409, which is the DLC, through which the root eventually arrived at Earth. Harsgard willingly sided with the root to infect all of Earth and abducted the protagonist from Kronos before the Ashes, setting the events of Remnant into action. So you're beating your own mind for the root to take over? Something like, I don't know, it's super convoluted. Why don't you come with me?
Look at me. Do I look like I still got any fight left in me? I wish I could. But those days are long gone. You're the last hope now.
You were trying to stop the root like I am. Why'd you quit?
I regret giving up. The answer was right under my nose if only I hadn't stopped looking. But it cost me a lot to get this far. I sacrificed everything. Everyone I knew and loved. I'd had enough. Oh, I don't mean it's not worth a shot, especially if you've got nothing left to lose. Just do yourself a favor, huh? Accept the price you paid to get there. It'll help you when it's over.
I talked to Evelyn, who I believe is the root mother, right? And that used to be his wife.
You mean the root mother?
Yeah.
That creature isn't... Wait. You called her Evelyn. How could you know that, unless... Is she...
She's free. She's more herself. And not herself. She's separated from the root to help me.
I'll be damned. I thought she was lost forever. Ah, hell, she probably still is. The root killed the Evelyn I knew. But if she's free of them, then maybe I'm tempted to go back there. It would be a hell of a homecoming. What would the ward think of me? What would Ellen think? Thank you for telling me. I have a lot to think about.
And he does go back to the ward, not in this game, but in the sequel. I know he's back there at some point. Thanks for your help. Farewell.
Good luck. You'll need it.
And then we go, the Founder's Key. Time to go fight the final boss.
Is there something else you needed before you go? Good luck.
All right, let's do it. And then who asked about the DLC? Immolation. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Yes, I am planning on playing the Swamps of Corsus DLC next stream. And then depending on how long that takes, because I did want to fight there's 3 bosses that the DLC comes with. There's like a big bug boss. There's one that is like a teleporting like nightmare boss that looks cool. And then the third boss is, of course, the Corsus Queen, the Iskall Queen, and I'm very excited for that one. Fun fact, the Iskall Queen is what sold me on wanting to play this game, because I saw just a clip. I've only seen a clip of that boss fight because I want to be spoiler-free on the mechanics and stuff, same reason why I haven't looked up any of the bosses in the final DLC. But I saw a clip of the Iskall Queen boss fight, and her, like, moveset with the giant scythe, and I was like, oh my god, that looks fucking sick. I was like, I want to fight that boss. And so that was what sold me on wanting to play the game initially. No, Ford, you'll make a great meat shield. Is that Walter White? Pretty much, dude. He's just the old man that's been through some shit in the game. He's like, I explained him as like Osiris from Destiny. Like, he went through the World Stones and he died and relived fucking life so many fucking times. To the point where he just got sick of it and he was like, fuck this shit, dude. I'm too old for this shit, and retired. I made the mistake of playing the other DLC first, so had to complete that before I could go back into the Swamp DLC. Oof. Lay sigh. Alright, we can try to upgrade my shit one last time.
How's it going?
Fuck, I've got no...
Till next time. How's it going? Till next time.
Fuck, I might need more scrap, dude. I also wear that simulacrum doesn't spawn on every map. I search everywhere and have been through a few adventure mode runs with none appearing. Damn, really? I've gotten quite a few on this playthrough too. I think I've gotten like 3.
I'm not.
That's crazy.
For chat.
Anything you need? What do you need?
All right, can I upgrade my shit? No, I can't. What do I need? I think I literally just need scrap. Oh my god.
So long.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do a scrap run, dude. There might be a dungeon back on... Money, that's what you need, yup. Fucking scrap, man. I'm trying to think if there's any worlds or any... I'm pretty sure I, like, 100%ed. I wish it would tell you, like, how much of the world you've actually explored. Is this the one with the singing guy? Bro, I never opened the other... Yeah, I've done everything here. Those long dungeons in the swamp usually have loads of scrap. Yup, with the one with all the boxes that you can break, for sure. I think I did all the swamp dungeons, though. I mean, I know I can go back there and probably break boxes again, but... Oh, this is the singing guy. The scavenger ring and do it. I think I do have the scavenger ring too. I could just go into adventure mode. Because I don't think I ever opened these doors back here. No, I didn't, see? I probably didn't do this dungeon over here then. Or I could have swore I went in there. What? You have 45k scrap at the moment? God damn. Yeah, I'm almost positive I went in this one already and it did not lead to that other side. Maybe I'm tripping. No, I totally have. What? Yeah, this was the boss fight with the rebels. Need more Luminite. Been doing a few more runs. Gonna go to sleep. Have a good stream, Max. All right, Meltless, thanks for hanging. You have a good one. Sleeper, baby.
I'm in trouble. Maybe this is the one I didn't do. Did I go in here? I thought I did. I'm almost positive. No, I definitely did this one too. This is the one with the that had the lasers, right? Or the lasers, the ball, fucking the stupid ball boss fight that I didn't like. You gotta destroy the 3 crystal balls.
That was rough.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I've been here too. Balls. Yeah, screw going in here. Yeah, I think I've done it. How do I wonder where... The simulation is over. Oh no, it just put me back here. Fuck. I thought that was gonna teleport me back to the crystal. R.I.P. No way that big guy's still following me. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. What? Wait, how did that hit me? Okay, at least it put me here. I was gonna fucking freak out if I had to run all that way again. Now my question was, how do I must have to go to one of the other areas. What? Those checkpoints are a blessing and a curse? Oh yeah. Because the Founder's prison was on the other side of the fucking... Yeah, this is just this boss fight, so like, wait, huh? Something fucky's here going on, bruh. So here, let's go back to, let me show you what I'm trying to fucking figure out. Back at where the guy is singing his tune. There's this area is where I'm trying to get to, but there's two doors that are locked from the other side, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, yo.
Welcome back, Baxultek. Again, we speak.
When we should be listening. I can do no more. I wish it success.
Right here. This door is locked on the other side. And if I'm not mistaken, you had to go through a dungeon to get to the other side, but no dungeon I've been in yet actually leads there. I haven't been to the other side on this playthrough. That's what I was trying to figure out how to get there. That these two dungeons, neither of these lead there. That's what I was just checking in this area. So it must be one of the dungeons in the other area, but I'm pretty sure I've done all the dungeons in the other areas. Is it possible that this playthrough just doesn't... I feel like that's weird. I feel like there definitely should be a way over there if it's procedurally generated. Yeah, it should be accessible. This is where this is the same area. Yeah, so it's definitely not here. There's got to be like one dungeon I haven't done in all of Yeisha, I think, and that's probably the one that leads over there. Yeah, I did all these too, because that one is the one that leads to the root guy. This one just led over to this, and to the vendor, and then I got the item, went over there. What the fuck? Can you go over to the left side of it and loop around? Left side of what? I'm stumped? Yeah, I'm stumped too. The area with the door, you have to open it from the other side, and the only way to get to the other side, I don't know, I might have to, let me Google it, because it's the one with the Remnant Pan Flautist. Huh. Oh wow, what the fuck? Some people are saying the sometimes there's. Dude, the map is so confusing sometimes. They said sometimes there's a dungeon on a higher or lower level that you won't be able to see on the map because of the elevation. It won't show the actual dungeon entrance. That is so fucking dumb. They should have an option on the map to be able to scroll through the levels, but it doesn't seem like they do. One of the guys also said on one of the forums that they said hug the wall over by the locked structure and there's an alternate path that is kind of hidden. I feel like that guy's lying, though. I don't know why they would have a way to get to the other side of the locked door and have the locked door there in the first place. Yeah, I don't think there's any other dungeons here. They said you can always tell if there's a hidden dungeon that's not there on the map based on if there's a path that leads somewhere and it's a dead end. There should always be a dungeon there. So we can travel to the other... Like, down here is probably it, to be honest. I feel like I already went down there. Yeah, I totally did. That's what... Maybe there's one there. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I feel like there's gotta be one. Yep, I think I see it. Oh my god. It's a miracle. I think I found it. See, it's elevated, and that's why it doesn't... the entrance doesn't fucking show up on the map because it's elevated. That is so annoying. That is so annoying. And shit too for the scrap.
He's down. Yeah.
Any luck finding the weight? Yeah, I found it. It was exactly what the guy in the forum said, where he said the elevations, sometimes a dungeon can be hidden on the mini-map because of the elevations. If a dungeon is on a higher or a lower elevation, you will not see the entrance of it on the mini-map, which is so fucking annoying. And so they said the best way to find it is look for paths on your map, and if it looks like a path leads to a dead end and there's no entrance there, there's probably a dungeon entrance there. And so that's what I did, and I found it. So fucking annoying. Definitely good to know for future playthroughs. Holy shit. The Vengeance Idol. Increases all damage dealt by 30% when the wearer's health is below 50. Oh god. I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Whoa. No. I love this perk so much. Bring me back from the dead.
Yeah, get it.
Oh my god, and the damage over time killed the big guy.
It's over.
This is such a cool fucking gun. You become the Undying King.
Oh shit!
I mainly use my machine pistol with the turret mod for my secondary weapon. Dude, the fucking turret mod seems so cool. I haven't used it yet, but I remember I got it not long ago from that optional boss.
Whoa. It's over.
All right. Oh, I was already over here.
Sometimes if you're really lucky, it can stop enemies from pathing to you because they go after it. Got to use those game mechanics. Gotta use, yeah, take advantage of the game mechanics when you can, for sure. I saw so the turret mod is in the sequel, and I saw someone do a glitch where doors you can only open from the other side, they spawned like a turret like at their feet, and it elevated them, and then like they could back up and like glitch through the fucking wall using the turret mod in the sequel, which I thought was pretty fucking funny. Yeah, the turret mod can be used to like glitch through doors you can only open on the other side in the sequel. All right, and I think this is gonna lead, if there's no boss, I think this is gonna lead to the area where I was like, what the fuck? Oh, it looks like there is a boss. Well, let's hope this is a boss I haven't fought yet, because I'm interested in some new boss fights. Martyr's Garden. Oh, is it? Oh, I think I have fought this guy. This is the fucking Stormcaller, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Damn, I already fought this boss. What's the alternate way to fight? Because I already killed this boss one way. Remnant, Stormcaller. Oh, I think there's only one way to kill it. Yeah, there's no alternate kill. Damn. Sag. There is a lot of ads in this boss fight, if I remember correctly. AoE attack that follows me. Can I get up on him, or does this hurt me? Oh, it doesn't. Reapply that shit.
What the fuck? Dude, fuck off with those things. What the fuck? We did it. Top, drop, and roll. GG. GG easy. GG no re. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Right after I check the other side. I came here for scrap after all. I figure I might as well break all the pots I can and try to find some extra scrap. Level up my weapons as much as I can before this boss fight. Gotta search everywhere. Baba Booey. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing? Alright. Didn't even proc the self-revive that boss fight. Nice. Yeah. Whoops. Alright, and this should lead to the other side that I was trying to get to that whole time. Oh my god, that was a fucking side quest and a half. Yep, here we go. And then that probably leads to another dungeon I haven't done yet, so we might as well do that too. Just a short little segue. Apparently the way you communicate with this guy is by hitting these bells in a certain order. It has to do with like the same song for the one guy, the dog. Okay. So the correct combination is 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, Baxultek. Again? I can do no more. I wish it success.
Did I not do it fast enough? Three, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. That's really easy. Whoa! The heart of the wolf. Increases max stamina by 25 and movement speed by 10%. Nice. And then the Song of the Guardian is the second one you can play. 1, 1, 3, 4. Whoops, gotta reload. 1, 1, 3, 2. Swiftness trait. Let's go. And then that's just like literally just movement speed, which is pretty cool. Nice. Cool little secrets.
Welcome back, Baxultek. Again? I can do no more. I wish it success.
Alright, let's see what's behind here now. I never got the ring, just the trait, damn it. Yeah. Apparently you can, it is nice that you can do all, it said when it comes to any secret with the bells, you can always do it as long as you keep retrying enough times, you'll eventually get it, as long as you're doing the correct combination. They said if you mess up, you just have to start over, and that there's never any need to re-roll the world, which is nice, because there's some other secrets that, like, if you fuck it up, you have to re-roll the world and try again. Just fucking annoying. Oh wait, there's nothing back here, what? It's just a pool. What? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where the root boss fight was. The root horror boss fight was back here when me and, or the entrance to the tomb that had the root horror boss fight was back here when me and Miss did our co-op playthrough. Weird. A self-immolation. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I think we're good though. Let's head back, upgrade our weapons, and head to the final boss fight. And then next stream we will do the Courses DLC, which I am very excited for because honestly the Iskal Queen boss fight is what made me want to play Remnant. I didn't even know what Remnant was. I just saw a clip of the Iskal Queen boss fight and I was like, I need to play this game. That looks fucking awesome. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I know the mechanics of the final boss now. It took us a while to figure out like what we actually needed to do. It's cool how this boss actually has like mechanics similar to like what a Destiny raid boss would have.
It's obviously not like insane like puzzle solving or anything, but like the buff stacking that you have to do to be able to deal more damage is like something you'd find in a Destiny raid.
Oh, traveler. What do you need?
Alright, we have enough scrap. Let's upgrade. So the sniper rifle is a +5, the bug pistol is a +5, so let's do bug pistol once, sniper rifle once, bug pistol once, sniper rifle once, and that's all we can do, I think.
So long.
So now they're both at a, what, +7 each. Not too shabby.
Needing any scrounge? Till next time.
You've met Andrew. Is he well?
He lives. He fights for others. He seems tired. The Pan imprisoned him.
He was a prisoner long before the Pan. Some walls are not built of stone. Much has changed since we met. You have grown in strength. The Root have tasted fear. It is a feeling unfamiliar to them. This world will not recover, traveler. What the Root have taken cannot be returned. Yet, we live. You have given us that. Ask. Very well. I have lost much, but I... Take care.
I have 4 simulacrums, right? Simulacrum right now.
Good to see you.
Have I not done the fuse on this playthrough? Oh, I haven't, have I? Fuck. Wavy Pop, appreciate the follow. Due to recent events, we will be amending our security protocol to require an additional photo ID check upon entry to Ward 13. Entry will still require use of personal security cards. However, an additional ID check will be performed upon entry of the ward. All security officers have been notified of the change, and new protocol will take effect immediately. Commander Nathan. Bro. Damn, let me pick up the goddamn thing. Where's the critical chance trait? Oh, this one right here. Yeah, I gotta get that up. Are you planning on doing the DLC? Yes, next stream. So I'm finishing my first solo playthrough this stream. We're about to fight the final boss. I've already fought him. I did an initial playthrough with my buddy and did co-op, and then I enjoyed it so much I wanted to do a follow-up solo playthrough. And so we're about to finish that here, and then I was going to do the first and second DLC after that. We'll probably do the first DLC because I want to fight all the bosses that were included in it. And so I might need to re-roll the swamps a few times to get all of them, but I know there's 3 bosses they added in the swamps, of course, this DLC, so I wanted to fight all 3 of the bosses, and once we fight all 3 of the bosses, then I'll play the subject, I can't even remember the name of it. Subject like 2904 or something like that. 2923. I know you're dying to learn what the government's been doing since I moved to Ward 13. There's so much to tell, I don't know where to start. The red crystals weren't anything we thought, Reg. They're not power sources at all. They're conduits through space itself. I know I wouldn't have believed it either. Wait until you see what they're doing. They've connected test subjects, dreamers, they call them, to some kind of guardian entities in other worlds. I don't mean other planets. I mean parallel worlds, side by side with Earth. That's what okay, I need to, like, screenshot that, because I was under the when me and my buddy, it's because I've played Fate Grand Order, and in Fate Grand Order, when they the word world and planet mean two different things. When you're talking about a planet, it obviously means other planets, like the Jupiter, Saturn, Earth, and all that, and like other planets from other star systems, of course. When you talk about a world can mean different realities or dimensions themselves, because me and you can both be from Earth, but we might not be from the same Earth if we're from different timelines, and so we would instead of calling it my Earth or your Earth, or giving them numbers like Earth 2409 or some bullshit like that, you would just call them our world. So I come from my world, you come from your world, instead of dumbing it down to words, other words. And so I was under the impression, as we were going through Remnant, I was talking about how it'd be interesting if the different worlds we visit aren't entire different planets, but are different timelines of Earth. Like, all the different worlds we visit are different Earths. Like, that'd be crazy. Whoa, right? So when we're visiting different worlds, they're just different Earths entirely that have, like... That's deep. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I have the Queen fight at the moment, and Subject 2329 is a continuation of this story. The Swamp DLC is just the adventure and survival mode. Yeah, I've looked into... I saw that when I bought them. I think the only thing I'm interested in the Swamp DLC is just the boss fights, but I am interested to find out what the story of the Subject DLC is. What's up, Joker? Nice game. Oh, yeah. So I don't mean other planets, I mean parallel worlds side by side with Earth. That's a little creepy. What the fuck is that? That's what I'm saying. I won't spoil it, to be honest. I came looking for someone to play with, but I look forward to your next stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'd totally be down for co-op, but I definitely want to experience the solo campaigns first, for sure. Oh, here's the fuse. Okay. I was gonna say, I know it's in here somewhere. I'll probably, at some point this fall, I was gonna play the sequel, too. I'm excited for the sequel. Whoa. It's hard on a puck? Yeah, dude, I can only imagine. I kind of wanted to play it on APOC at some point, though, because I think that's the hardest difficulty, right? Because I know there's, like, unique rewards you get from bosses in the APOC difficulty that you can only get on that difficulty. Remnant 2? Yeah, Remnant 2 looks really cool. Are you on APOC? No. I wanted to try it eventually, but no, I'm just on hard mode since this is my first solo playthrough. No signal, Ward 16, oh my god, what the hell? Subject 2409 is online. Wait, what? Is that the name of the DLC?
Remnant DLC. Remnant Subject 2923 is the name of the DLC. Okay, this one's different then. Subject 2409 is online. Vitals are stable, but we're receiving no visual information, and the audio consists only of a low, persistent rumble intercepted by seemingly random series of clicks. Attempts to find a pattern in the clicks have so far been fruitless. I'm convinced they're nothing more than the signal noise. Perhaps errors in the recording equipment amplified by the dreamer's subconscious, or perhaps there's no signal at all. We've never tested what happens when a dreamer connects with nothing. Most likely, Dr. Hasgard read the runes wrong. Awaiting confirmation. Ward 16 reply. Harsgard claims he's not wrong and suggests we continue monitoring. We'll do so only as CYA. Looks like we're stuck here for a while. Note from Private Waters. Dr. Itsaso, I heard a change in the audio last night. For about 20 minutes, starting at 02:11, I heard some kind of singing. That's the only way I can think of to describe it. This was on top of the regular rumble and clicks. I left the tape in your office for your review. Also, be advised that I may have seen an anomaly on video as well, a brief, very faint pulse of light during the time of the audio anomaly. It may just have been an artifact on screen, though, or even my imagination. It was very late after all. Light show. Hell, I owe Harsgard $10. For about 2 hours on April 6th, 1966, Subject 2409's visuals lit up like the goddamn 4th of July. Dozens of lights pulsed on and off with no pattern we have yet discerned. Colors varied, but remained mostly between blue and yellow wavelengths. After approximately 145 minutes, the pulsing began to decrease in frequency, and by T160 they had ceased entirely. Audio was unchanged during this time. Finally, we have proof the streamer's connected to something. Harsgard is never going to let this drop. Error. File corrupted. Error. File corrupted. Error. File corrupted. Monka. Subject 2409 is the final boss? Okay, that's what I... Or, well, it would have been the one that the character from the prequel replaced, though, right? Because I know the story of the prequel is someone came and then the character of the prequel is the one that ends up replacing 2409, I think, right? Because I guess the roots establishment in Earth's world, or in this reality, was becoming not as strong. And so that's why the root ends up manipulating the character of the prequel to reestablish the connection, and the reestablishment is essentially replacing that Subject 2409 with that character, and you become the new subject, or the new dreamer, right? I think. Or that was my interpretation of it anyway. Gabrielle. The dreamer known as Gabrielle, Subject 2419, is online. Data's coming faster than we can deal with it. Gabrielle's bonded entity guards a literal living world, some kind of massive biological organism that houses the Guardian within it. The ground is flesh in response to stimuli. The air is thick with moisture. The breeze shifts cyclically? Oh my god, how do you pronounce that word?
Cyclically.
Cyclically. Like a cycle.
The breeze shifts cyclically like breathing. The inhabitants of the world are equally fascinating, small, fur-covered bipedals that we've dubbed the Fuzzies for their resemblance to creatures from H. Beam Piper's novels. They appear to be sentient. They have no spoken language, but they build tools and structures from bone-like growths found throughout their world. These observations are preliminary, of course, but they're so exciting. A new species, first contact. What revelations might we uncover? Error file corrupted. Fuzzy distrust. The Fuzzies have been acting stranger. At first, they had a kind of god-worshipper relationship with Gabriel's entity, but we've recently seen signs of fear and distrust. A few even threw rocks at their guardian. Could Gabriel's bond have somehow caused this? We've been very careful to observe only and not interfere, but maybe the Fuzzies detected some subtle change that we could not predict. Too subtle for us to notice, yet strong enough to cause a violent reaction? That seems implausible. A minority of my team is concerned this will affect our experiment. One team member is worried Gabriel himself might be in danger, though I've seen no evidence of that. Gabriel's vitals have been unaffected by the random attacks. A more valid concern is that the very act of observing is affecting what we observe. That may be valid, but it's not reason enough to wake the dreamer. Not yet. Uprising. Gabriela was attacked today, or rather the Guardian was. We're combing our records for any sign of provocation on our part, but so far we found nothing. Gabriel's been completely passive, allowing the Guardian to act independently. Most likely, whatever's happening predates Gabriel's bond. There have been more calls from my team to wake Gabriel, still a minority, but it's true that his heart rate rose briefly during the attacks, but there have been no other signs the attack affected him in any way. I've ordered observations to continue. We will see this through. Termination. Subject 2419 has been declared dead on Sunday, April 3rd, 1966. His guardian was killed, and his body consequently suffered a cardiac arrest. We lost input immediately. Needless to say, my team is devastated. And yet, this presents exciting new information. This is the first time a dreamer has died in the chair. Tragic though Gabriel's death is, it proves the bond between dreamers and guardians is even stronger than we knew. Research in the fuzzy world has been put on hold for now. Our previous observations and these log entries will be transferred to another room for study while Gabriel's chair is prepared for the next dreamer. I know we'll be back. There's so much yet to learn. What happens when a world's guardian dies anyway? Oh, fuck. They didn't even know, dude. If you turn the fuse on downstairs, I know how to do that because of the past playthrough. And you get the submachine gun through that, right? I think I still have the submachine gun on this character. Yeah, right there, submachine gun. They brought it back in the sequel I saw as well through a similar, it's a different method of getting it, obviously, but there's a similar, like, secret way to get the submachine gun, like, super early on like that. What the fuck happened here, dude? In this room, please keep the air conditioner on at all times. The Dreamer's entity lives in a frozen world, in some places colder than any record measurement on Earth, and seems to reflect aspects of that bond. In particular, she shows physical signs of discomfort at any temperature above 55 degrees. Those working in this area are encouraged to wear layers. Minor abnormality. The Guardians came across a clutch of orphan polos. Apparently they had been lost in a blizzard, but the efforts of Clementine was unexpected. And she's in the DLC, I believe. That's why they're talking about like what happens in the DLC here, I think. The Guardian came across a clutch of orphaned polos. Apparently they had been lost in a blizzard, but the effect of Clementine was unexpected. Her noradrenaline levels dropped and her body showed signs of lacrimation. Most of the team believes the Guardian, the Dreamer, or both were saddened at the discovery because they found a clutch of orphaned polos, whatever that means. Just orphaned animals, or maybe the people of that area. The Dreamer or both were saddened at this discovery, but we have no record of Guardians ever having or eliciting emotions. If only we could record emotional states somehow. It's unfortunate that we can't speak to the Dreamers without waking them, and that we can't wake them without risking the loss of the bond. New procedures. FYI, per Commander Neville's orders, we have sedated Clementine until her noradrenaline levels return back to normal. I guess this is now standard operating procedures whenever a dreamer exhibits any potential unstable behavior. I suspect the source of this edict is Captain Ford. After what happened with Gabriel, and with Harsgard about to connect a new dreamer to this clawbone entity, I'm guessing Ford doesn't want any more unnecessary risks. He's probably right. Could someone please tell the janitor to leave the AC alone? That's the third time we've had to reboot Clementine this month. The last frame. What the fuck? Look at that. What is that? It's just black speech text. You can see Clementine in there somewhere. Disintegrated at all. Rather, I think she shifted somehow, that she still exists somewhere along with everything else, including the poor janitor. Unfortunately, as to why, I have only one conjecture. Reviewing Clementine's final tapes shows in the very last frame, in one darkened corner, you can see this. Could this be Clawbone? Harsgard always described his unknown entity in fantastic terms, but what if he wasn't exaggerating? We know he brought his dreamer online at approximately the same time Clementine disappeared after all. As I said, conjecture, but damn. Oh, if you have it, you get scrap? Oh, okay, so it's still worth doing then, huh? Damn, what the fuck? So she was like teleported out of here, and that's why her story continues in the DLC then, huh? Oh, this is that locked door where you... Okay. So I'll be back here in a moment. It's still so hard to comprehend, like, what the fuck the... What the fuck the dreamers and, like, how they connect... How they... The relationship between Clawbone, who is the entity inside the root, I believe. The entity of the root's name was given Clawbone. That's the name of it. How Clawbone... the crystals and how the dreamers connect to the guardians is all really interesting, and I don't have enough information to really understand it all at the moment, I don't think. I'm hoping I'll learn more with the DLC for sure. Lots to read in the DLC? Okay. Sweet. I'm definitely excited for that. I don't think I ever went over here. Nothing to read? Sag. Alright, so we turn this off.
go get the scrap from that SMG real quick. Any rings or necklaces, even armor and weapons, if you find you'll get scrap. Yeah. I knew that, I just forgot about it. It only gave it like 38 scrap too. Fucking wish it was a little more than that, but oh well. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's get this final boss started. Rings give like 450 when you max out the scavenger perk. Ooh. Decent bit. Alright, is there anything in here? Look at this room. Destroy the chairs. Ooh. This is how you know it's a Dark Souls game. Time for rolling. Death to all chairs. Microwave hazard. Ooh. All right, here we go. System lock enabled. Founder's key. Initialize mirror. Oh, those must be the runes, huh? That were found on the crystals that Harsgard was freaking out about. Ward 16. This is where it all went down. Wait, it says now entering Ward 17. Why does it say Ward 16? What? What's going on here? This place is so anticlimactic. They could have done so much with this, but it's empty. Yeah. It would have been cooler if it was like its own world, but I don't know. For all we know, they could have like had to rush it out. Like, what the fuck is... Why is there a big crystal here? Like, that's a big one. Is that the main... That must be the main one they found under the earth that they moved, right? And all the little ones you interact with in the game must be, like, fragments of this big one.
Alright, and here we go. Shift enemies trying to stop me from getting into the Dreamer would have been nice. Yeah, something like that. Or maybe, for all we know, maybe they want it because the character that's literally what happened to the character in the prequel, right? Because the character in the prequel comes here, finds the original subject, and grabs him, and he defeats the dragon that was supposed to be like Clawbone. I think the boss's name is like Clawbone. Defeats the dragon, and then like the dragon laughs and takes over his own subconscious, and he becomes the next Dreamer. And so for all we know, maybe they just wanted to do the same with us. The fact that we actually defeat him, though, I agree. They probably should have... Oh, here's Ward 17. What? So Ward 16 is just under Ward 17? Or Ward 17 is under Ward 16? I'm so confused. They have portals to get from one to another? Yeah, but this one's Ward 17, and it just said 16 on the wall above us on the above floor, so it's like Ward 16 is like above Ward 17. And then, yeah, we went through the portal from, I think Ward 13 is the main base, right? And so we went from Ward 13 to Ward 16, and then went down a level. Finally, after 40 million years, Ibuki is Bond 11. Let's go, Merlin! Alright, here we go. Final boss. Ooh, this cutscene looks clean, dude. Look how cool I am. Ooh.
Once again, the children of the core think to change the inevitable. They do not see the truth, the futility of their actions. We bring purity to chaos, serenity to bedlam. All will be consumed. This is necessary and good. The children do not understand. The children believe their lives worth living. The children are wrong. The worlds and the core of the worlds live in pain, agony, discord. We bring peace, equality, silence. All are one within our embrace. The children resist what cannot be resisted. They fight a battle that cannot be won. Their actions are ultimately irrelevant. No matter how many times they rise, they will be destroyed. Their time is over. We will consume all.
That's how I snatch my sleep paralysis demon when he tries to fuck with me. Oh my god, I am chunking him. Dude, the corrosive build is pretty good once I actually leveled up these weapons. Oh my god, I love the OST. Oh! That was an easy phase one. Oh boy, the nightmare. So this, for those who don't know the lore of this game, is the protagonist of the prequel, which is pretty cool. There's a prequel game called Remnant, or sorry, it's not even Remnant, it's Corsus Before the Ashes, or no, not Corsus, that's the name of one of the planets. What's the name of the prequel? It's something Before the Ashes, and you play as a character who gets manipulated by the root and ends up becoming the thing that enables it to take over the Earth. And that's who this is, who we're fighting. You're fighting the protagonist of the prequel game, which is pretty cool. And then the way the mechanic of this boss fight works is you get sent to this nightmare realm. You have to kill enemies in here, and you can see below my health bar there's a skull that has a number 4 on it. I'm constantly losing health in here, so I don't want to be in here too long. Ow. Let me heal. Let me speak! Pop one of those. Hopefully kill a couple of those guys. Get the skull up. Alright, we have... Let me get one more. Or maybe we should leave. Never mind. And then the more enemies you kill in there, the more damage you deal when you come out. So we're not doing much right now, but he'll also go into this stun state, and then you deal a lot. Right here, I should deal a lot more. Yeah, see, now I'm dealing a lot more. And just do repeats of that, essentially. Alright, that's 8 stacks, I think we're good. Can I not apply corrosives to him? There we go, that's big DPS. It. I need more heavy ammo. Kronos Before the Ashes, that's what it is. Yeah. From the Ashes. Yeah, the lore of that is really cool. I love how the games intersect. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Okay, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. We got 12 stacks though, that's pretty good. See, he's immune to stacks, I think, which is kind of annoying. Aim for the head. Big DPS. Gonna have to do one more, I think. Yep. Might as well use the bugs in here if he's immune to That's kind of annoying because my build kind of relies around debuffing. And it seems like the boss is immune to debuff, but I mean, he's the final boss too, so why not make him immune to all status effects? Okay, I think I'm good. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Oh, I'm out of healing too. Oh, no! Oh, wait. I have the revive, that's right. Let's go, the clutch god. Come on, aim for the head. There we go. First try, baby. I love how I lost the triangle on my face because of I got the revive. That's such a cool thing. Oh no, the place is collapsing. Why is the place... Dude, some of this shit makes no sense. Or I guess that makes sense because he was the connection to the root. And so by killing him, the root lost the connection to Earth. And so I guess the place is just collapsing because of like all the roots that we saw on our way in there. We're just like retreating. Oh, you can bleed and electric him? I never tried corrosive. If you upgrade Trig, it makes your blood warts way better. Is that a perk or a trait? If you double tap aim and it zooms in, yeah. I know how to zoom in, I just, I don't know. The double tap is kind of annoying to me. I wish there was like an actual hotkey for it I could swap to. It is a trait? Okay. Like, where is Ward 13 in relative? So that island is obviously where Ward 16 and 17 were, I guess. Where is Ward 13 and why at the beginning of the game you're heading there? The big tower or the big lighthouse that you saw crumbling there. You're like almost there in the intro cutscene of the game, and then like a big wave comes and like washes you ashore somewhere else, I guess, and that's just where Ward 13 is, and that's why you're there. Like, I don't know. If we couldn't have been that far if we like washed up on the land wherever Ward 13 was. I don't use Dragon Hearts. I buy like 500 plus blood boards and just use them on my the hearts on your teammates. Gotcha. That is probably the way to go. All right, we did it though. We beat the game a second time. Yeah, so I'll play the DLCs for the first time. What happens if you go back there? I don't think we tried that.
Greetings, friend. What can I do you for? Take care, friend. Good to see you.
We didn't try going back there on our initial playthrough. I wonder what happens if you... Or is it just, maybe the portal's just closed? I'm only about 100 trait ranks ahead of you. Max is 1,000. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, I got 3 from that, huh? What did you say is the one that increases the... Triad or trait? Triag? I might not. Oh wait, it's right there. Healing effectiveness. Easy. I bet the portal's just closed. It'd be funny if you could go back there, though. Oh, the sound effect for it is still there, though. What? Yeah, and it used the key, too, so don't have that anymore. Damn. I wonder if you can you go back to, because what's his name? Ford never comes back to Ward 13 in the first game, I don't think. And so I wonder if you can go visit Ford in the prison again and tell him you defeated the Dreamer. Oh, when you open the DLCs in there? Oh, okay. That's cool. It's not a very... I guess the DLC is, like, pretty much the conclusion to the story because, like, none of the characters even react to, like, what you did.
So that labyrinth does exist.
Like, what?
My grandfather ranted about a moving tower in the city. A door to more doors, he said. I honestly never thought it was real. Maybe he is still out there. I appreciate your hard work out there. That beast has been a thorn in our side for years. Hopefully we can make more supply runs now. Hello again, friend. Glad to see you back. Can't imagine things look great out there.
Like what? What is that? So Ford is her grandpa. He's got to be in mid 150. Yeah, because of the fucking stones and traveling in between worlds, like, made it so, like, aging doesn't happen. He also wrote in his notes that he died once and then, like, shows up. Like, dying in this game is canon. And when you die in one of the other worlds, you get, like, spat out of the crystal somewhere else. So it's, like, your consciousness or some shit, or, like, your spirit. I don't know. But he in one of his notes, he talks about how he died one time and then ended up back at one of the crystals. Did you get him, son? We got him. We finished the game a second time. Yay. I wanted to see if we could go talk to Ford at the end of the campaign and maybe if he had some unique dialogue. I got my extra life back. Let's go. So, to Yesha, Foundress Prison. Is this gun in the second game? I kind of hope it is, because I actually kind of love the aesthetic of this. The gun and the armor go together so fucking well. Like, so fucking cool how you get the crown on your head when you have it active. What is the name of the gun? It's just called Ruin. Remnant 2 Ruin Gun? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Sag. I know some of the weapons in this game, including the boss ones, like the final boss weapon, the repulsor, this one's, chat told me is in the second game. That's cool. Do you have the skin on your armor? Yeah. Was it the Corsus DLC, I think, added skins that you could buy with the in-game currency, not like paid currency, but not like the DLC just gives you like skins you can unlock with like scrap and shit for the most part. And so yeah, I put this on because it like glows, it looks pretty cool, and it goes with the Undying King's gun so well. Like because the Undying King's gun gives you that triangle on your head too when you have the extra life activated, and so it goes with the armor so fucking well. Glowing fragments, yeah, that's what you have to buy it with. Yeah, I wonder if Ford's even still down here, or if he actually just left and he's just not at Ward 13. He's off doing his own thing. You never get to talk to the Keeper again, which kind of sucks. The Keeper seems like such an important character, and you only talk to him once near the beginning of the game. Yeah, he's gone. Look at that. What the hell? Alright, I guess that's gonna be it then. Hard difficulty and up also survival gives. Survival gives some too. Oh, for the glowing fragments? Yeah, I think they just drop from like bosses and shit normally, right? Because I had like 50. It cost me about like 50 glowing fragments to get the skins for this armor set. Alright, chat, I think that's gonna have to do it. We did it. We beat the we beat the protagonist of the prequel and saved the Earth. Yay. He probably messing around with the monster that told you he was there. Alright, GG Max. Yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody. That's gonna be it. I love this game though. God, Remnant is fucking fun, man. So next stream we're gonna do the Corsus DLC, and depending on how long it takes to actually find the 3 bosses, because my objective with the Corsus DLC is to fight all 3 of the bosses that they added in the in that DLC. I know there's a spider one, there's a weird like nightmare one that teleports around, and then there's of course the Iskall Queen. I'm very excited for the Iskall Queen. She seems like the most cool boss of this entire fucking game that I've seen so far. I haven't been spoiled or seen any of the bosses in the extra DLC, the subject one, but we'll probably save that for its own stream, since I know the subject DLC you can probably finish in about 5 or 6 hours, which sounds like a healthy stream. So we'll probably leave both the DLCs to their own respective streams this week. So that's the plan. Gonna go take a nap now? Oh yeah. Even though I came at the end, I enjoyed, and she gives the best weapon, the queen. Aw, snap. I'm looking forward to it then. Alright, chat. Thanks for hanging, and I will see you all in the next one. We'll probably be streaming tomorrow around the same time, like early morning. Alright. Peace, everyone. Have a good one.